All right, everybody. Let me see something real quick. Let me go ahead and post this around real quick. All right, everybody. So I want this market to drop straight down to 639. Same exact level. Let's see if it's going to happen now. These options were up about $100 more in the morning here. So let's see if we're just going to swoop down to a new low. I mean, just look at how I perfectly hit that low right there, right? 641. These weekly ranges, I'm telling y'all, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Look at this one too. You basically almost hit the middle perfectly right there. And you're below the 200 on the 5-minute. Let me see. Let me see what else can we buy here. Nice little drop here. Good morning, everybody. How we doing, everybody? I'm not gonna lie, that sleep I got last night, whew, I feel like I'm on another planet right now. go to the Mumu community. Let's check how much these options up. They're at 260. Let's see. This morning they were at 310. They fell to 130. They're at 260 right now. I want to sell this for like 460. 460, 480. That's how much this contract should be worth if we fall down to 640, right around here. Remember, I'm still $3. I've been $3 in the money this whole week. So yeah, it's a little chaotic here. The weekly trends just don't want to break. But I'm assuming that we got that breakage already right here. You already fell to that same low, so all you really need to do right now is just continue to slightly go a little bit lower. Contract should be up like 400 by the time we get to like 640, 140. They already went from 130 to 260. So again, let's just give this a second here. Let's see. There we go. Back to $300. Yeah, this thing is moving quick. Let me see, one strike. So if we fall down to 640, that's 1-2 strikes. That means this is going to be up 1-2 strikes. Yeah, I might be at $500. Yeah. Logically speaking, yeah. Let's see something real quick. There it is. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. Keep it going, Spy. Let's see what you got. Our options are now at 310. Yeah, so we're up a really good amount right now. Let's check some of the reversal points. Let me put this right here. Let me fix these boxes. I don't know why I messed it up. Can you crash, you little shit? It loves that 642, 641 low. Again, everybody, just for insurance, you can get yourself some cheap calls here at the bottom. Just for insurance, just to be extra careful. Let me go check what was it called? Tesla? Intel is now at 26, 25. The next time we're going to get some puts on Intel are at 27. Let me go ahead and check the rest of the Intel positions we have. Yeah, we're up 200% on these. So again, we're going to sell the Intel $25 strike prices. Currently it costs around $430. $438 to be specific. And then we paid around $130 for each. So it went from $130 each to $438 each. This is pretty good. Take a nice little picture. Let's go ahead and sell out of this one. So again, $22,600 was the total cost. Market value is $8,700 right now for the Intel. So we're just going to tap out. Let's go ahead and sell for market order. All right, filled. We're done with this. We have one more Intel option for 2027. It's up 100%. Total cost is $2,350. Market value is $5,100. So we're just going to wait for this one for a while. Probably when Intel hits like 30, 33. And then we're going to wait for the puts. All right, let's go take a look at SPY here. There we go. Nice little crash out the sky, everybody. Excellent. Exactly what we wanted. So make sure you put your stop losses now. This is a good point to take profit. I wouldn't be mad if you take profit right now. Come on, SPY, keep it going. All right, I went ahead and sold it here. So again, I sold the puts here. The peak was 400. We sold it for 330. We're going to hop back into another play very shortly here. We're just going to let the market consolidate. I just want to make sure that I don't lose no value because that turned into a 0 day. That was a 5-day contract that we held for 5 days, that we were in the money for 5 days. And we were basically profitable the whole entire time. So that's going to be a really funny little breakdown by the end of the day today. That's going to be probably one of my funniest breakdowns I've ever had. Because it was consistently profitable, you know? Every single day had potential for the market to fall. And it just so happened to be today. And you can have a much bigger drop than this. You could probably drop down another $5 to $7 here. But because that option is now a 0 day, we got to play it smart somewhat. Holding it till it turned into a zero day was point blank not smart. 100%. However, everybody, as you all could tell, our daily fact checking came into play here. You know, when you first fell, we first bought it right here. Let me show you where I bought it. So I bought it right here. That put right there at the perfect peak. And then you fell down to here, it was at $400 each. But because we're not trying to get a good faith violation, we held it. You went up to here, it dropped to 200 each. Right here was 360 each. Right here was 200 and I think 20 each. Right here was 340 each. Then right here was 130 each. And then right down here was 340, 330 each, which is where we got rid of it. So it's not bad. But we could do better. Let's go ahead and get a better option. DJT drop, perfect. I was going to talk about DJT with everybody soon because I didn't get to post it on the Patreon. So hopefully they give me another opportunity with everybody. Okay, so I'm looking at the SPY calls here. Just give me 1 second, everybody. I'm posting everything on Moomoo and on the Discord. What day did I buy these? I already forgot. What day was it? Let me see. It was this day over here. That's the 14th. Let's go ahead and go over here. Give me 1 second. Okay. So how much is my account up right now? Hey Siri, ask ChatGPT what is the percentage increase for taking an account from $15 to $334. Oh my god, it doesn't do it no more. They made ChatGPT a little stupider. I gotta learn how to do this percentage thing again. Feels like I'm in grade school again. The percentage increase from taking an account from $15 to $334 is 2,126%. 2,126%. All right. Alrighty. We still haven't got the calls yet, by the way. We're still giving this a second. This market looks absolutely terrible. It looks very weak right now. Like you're just going to fall off a cliff more. Okay. Looking for the next play today and tomorrow. The next 5-day play will consist of a call at around 6:39, 6:37. Insurance. Insurance. Boom. Boom. The insurance for this play would be to wait for the market to drop below 639 and then to continue playing the downside to 637, 635, and then potentially 631. $635, then potentially 631. Anything below 631 on the weekly is going to take you straight down to 624. And then potentially straight down to 613. More insurance for weekly dash monthly levels. The only way we would get a 5-day put is if we end up at 649, 651. Actually, even at 649, I wouldn't want y'all to play the puts. I'm not going to have you guys buy puts at 649. I'm probably going to have you guys buy puts at 654 to 656. Let's be honest here. And about 6 to play the downside of the next high. Now, the last thing I should bring up is getting calls around this current area right here. The weekly. This is the weekly 1/4 point, right? Or am I tripping? Let me see. Give me 1 second, everybody. I just saw it right there. Yeah, that's the weekly 1/4 point. So you finally hit the weekly 1/4 point. Now, you know what I want us to see? I want us to run straight up to the top now. So I might have you guys buy a call. It's risky, but I think this is going to work out. I think this is going to work out real nicely. We buy calls from here, right? And then we're going to play to the top, which is 647. This is only dangerous just due to the fact that I know SPY could fall down to 637. However, we could put a tiny bit amount of capital, like $50, and try to see if we could turn it into 70, if not 80. Anybody want to post their trades in the Discord so I can post it onto the Mumu? Let me know. If you want to post your trades and you want to be on the Mumu app on my account, go ahead and take a little screenshot of it, send it into the chat, and then we'll go from there. You guys had some really good plays over here. What play is this? Spider. Excellent, Danny. Palantir. Excellent, Culinary. Couple Palantir options. Excellent. Playing that 180 drop. Did I tell everybody to join up? Let me see if I told everybody to join up. By the way, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. It's still morning. Technically, it's not afternoon yet. We sold the puts from the 14th. All right, I'm done posting all this information, extra stuff. Let me see here. Dr. Spy. Let's get these calls running. Let's get them going. Let's see, a 6-day play calls for this market to run up to 647 is going to cost 130. That's not bad. Let me see. We can get a 650, but a 650 is kind of too high, you know? Let's think about it like this. Let's go to my flow chart. This is the flow chart, right? This basically shows us all the different ranges the market could basically run into. And right now you're at the bottom of it. So in terms of the flow chart, if you hold here, you're going to run up to 645, 648, and then 650. So the first level I think we should play is 643. So let's look at the 643 option. Let's see, 6 days out, 643. Kind of want them to be a little cheaper. 643 open interest is pretty good. It's not terrible. How's Nvidia? Let me see something here. How's Tesla? Oh, it peaked. It peaked, everybody. Let's look at Tesla. So for Tesla, as you all could tell, yeah, you literally just went to the top of the wedge and fell right back into it. That is disgusting. In a good way. Like, that's really good profit. That's crazy profit right there. You just keep rinsing and repeating the same thing we told everybody about a couple days ago on the 11th. Really, really nice. All right, everybody. So let me go ahead and see if I could post more of this information on the Patreon. Let's post this everywhere. We got a lot of work to do here. The market could still fall down a little bit more. However, it looks like it's going to hold here, everybody. So let's get one cheap call, couple days out, 6 days out. Let's get a... Let me see, can I go further than this? Everybody's buying 3 days out for some reason. How much was this in the morning here? $70. It's at 40 right now. Yeah, let's get one of these. All right, where's the 1/8 point? Let me see. The 1/8 point is gonna be 636. The goal plus entry plus how to average down. Insurance. For insurance on this option, the first thing you want to do is recognize the 1/4 point, which is directly at 640.11. The 1/4 point, which is directly at anywhere below 640.11, you could fall straight down to 636.69. So you want to play puts beneath 640.11. There's no point for me to say it twice. Let me delete that. Anywhere below 640.11. 640.11, you could fall straight down. Where below 640.11, you could fall straight down to 636.69. So you want to anywhere below so puts then average down at 636 for the calls. For more insurance, if you drop below 636.69, you could play puts going straight down to 633. 633.17. The weekly 1/2 point, 1/2 point. All right. For more insurance, if you drop below 6, I don't know. I hate how they put 6 and then they put the rest of the numbers. It doesn't just type it out properly. It's mainly because of how I'm saying it. I got to say 6.6 or 636.69 when I'm talking about the cents. The 1/4 point above us going into a new high would be this right here, everybody. So the 1/4 point going into a new high would be 653.99. 653.99 would take us, and above us is, I already forgot it, 653. Yeah, like 99. 653. Oh, almost dropped my whole phone. Above us is 653.99. The goal is to play calls going right back up to the peak, and then we're going to hop back into puts once we're at the top again. But specifically 654, 656. Okay, now let me go ahead and post this on Moomoo. Let's post it on the Discord, of course. Give me 1 second, everybody. Let me post this here. Uh-oh, my phone's about to die. Please don't die after I'm typing this long-ass message. Please no. This is SPY. Alrighty. I like this option specifically. um Alrighty. So we got our 5-day plays here. Let me also go ahead and post this on Patreon right now before I forget. Let's post this here. Fill. Select. Delete. 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 Wait, can I color the words? Why can I color here? It's not fair. It's messed up. The last 5-day play we bought was exactly on Thursday, the 14th of August. It was a 645 strike price option that we bought exactly at 645.60. The reason why we bought this put, I can even tell you guys the time it was. So it was a was because we were trying to play the downside to 639, 637. Okay, let's go ahead and add this. Let's take this off from all of these other things. Let's only add this to this. Take that off of there. All these are unpublished, so I could post them there, there, and there. Tags, any tags? Let me see. Five-day plays. 5-day plays. We'll make a new category for the tags. I like that. And then for the collection, daily SPY trades, weekly SPX trades, and then we'll put this on trades. So just that, and then we'll also put this on this account right here. Okay. Now let me make sure. What is the title? Okay, publish. There we go. We published that on Patreon. So boom, it took us a little while to publish that, but I'm sure everybody who's watching on Patreon is most likely watching me now. So yeah, that's perfect. We're already up 10% on that SPY play. It was one option, so we got nothing to worry about. It's all profit. This account was initially $15 and now it's at $340. The next goal is to take this account. And look at that, everybody. Look at that. Oh my God, I can't believe it. That right there. Look at that. We literally, that's perfect. And it was literally worth $450 down here. We got rid of it like somewhere right around here for $340, and then it went straight down to $450, which is exactly what we wanted, but it's just the way it's happening, the time that it's happening, it's too short term. You gotta get out. But yeah, that was insane. Sorry, I got a little excited right there. I love when the market does exactly what I want it to do. Yes. Okay, so we did everything we need to do here. We got all of our plays. I had to go here actually and edit this, modify. Let me see something. What if I post this here? There we go. That was a smart move right there. Let me see. So now if I go like this and I delete this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so then let's delete this as well. $330. Wait a second. Oh, I gotta go to the Patreon and copy it. Wait, screw it. We'll just copy it from here. Copy. Go here. Paste this. Excellent. Copy this. Go here. Return. Go right here. Enter. Paste. Go down here. Enter. Enter. Go here. Go in the middle. Paste. Go, 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 go. More insurance. Enter, enter. Go here. Paste. Okay, so now that's perfectly. All the words are good. Everything is good. The last play. Yada, 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 yada. Alright. Enter. That should be the perfect way to look at it now. Yeah, that's good. I like it now. Okay, so we got everything posted on the trades channel. Everything's posted on the Patreon with the insurance and how to play the next couple plays, just in case this $60 play doesn't go our way. What else can we do here? I think the next thing we should do is get into these other plays. Well, of course, trading SPY as well, right? By the way, in case you guys want to join the Mumu community, I'm going to post it right now on the live stream. I just have no idea how to get into the live on my account. I think I had to switch account. Let's go to the Peacock New Age of Investors. Let's go to this account. So I'm going to post this on a different account. Let me see if, do they let me post links on my other account? I don't even know. Okay, so I just posted the link on the YouTube here. In case anybody wants to join the Mumu community. We got a nice little community growing there. Nice little wildfire. The information is going to be a lot more understandable when you actually can see a track record of my previous trades. So you can see how I'm always getting in and out of trades, as well as how I average down. How we never get over, you know, overstimulated with our emotions. Everything is always a smooth, easy approach. Like, think about it. Not one day have you heard me complaining, besides saying that the SPY is just being a little annoying. When we got into this play over here. So that's what's having, you know, just a full plan. Delicately crafted, right? It always makes you confident. Always makes you able to just see everything truly how it is. Not just how your brain wants you to think you see it, right? Because sometimes that kicks us and throws us into survival mode, and you know, you're trying to hit every single exit point just to get out, and then everything just starts going your way. So yeah, you always want to take things slow. And remember, the reason why I'm telling you guys to get at this certain entry here is because it's the 1/4 point. As you all can see, this is your weekly range right now. The last high to 619 low, which was on August 1st. So it's kind of like, this is like the August box, you could say. Yeah, I don't think they let me post links. I think I had to post it with my actual account. Let me see something. Let me post it to the Discord. And then Let me fact check myself. I'm posting the link real nicely. You guys know how I am. I gotta make everything really nice. Okay, so now let me go here. Let's go to here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Okay. Now. Okay, now let me go here real quick. Where are we? Perfect. $640.86. Let's go check some of these other plays real quick. I'm feeling like we should do something a little fun here. For Intel, let me see. For Intel, where are you at? $25. So yeah, you're almost at the next massive important area. That was crazy how we got that Intel play. That was... I think what we should do is every week on the third week, or if not like the second week, let's go over all the trades of that month. So on the 21st, which is on Thursday, we can do it every 7 days, honestly. Let's just do that every 7 days. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's do it like CPI. The first to second week, the end of every week. So every single Friday, basically, we're going to start breaking down all of the trades from the previous week. Because I keep letting this thing get out of hand. And there is so many trades that I had to go over, literally over 500 trades since February. So it's a lot of information. Unfortunately. But yeah. Let me also see something real quick. I think I posted it here. Let's check Tesla. Tesla's still stuck in the middle. I don't really like it too much. Let's check SPX. SPX one night. Let me see. SPX call. A couple days out here. Let's see how much this would cost. Okay, so that's nah. It's too expensive. We're not gonna roll that way. Let me check the SPY's daily trend. Just real quick. Alright. How much is top to bottom? Where are you even at? Are you at the reversal point? Let me see. I didn't even copy them. Let me check it real quick. Yeah, so you have reversal point number 3. You're about to hit number 4 here. So yeah, that's real nice. Let me see. I'm thinking we could probably get into another play. You know what I should start doing? I should start posting my link for the YouTube and every single thingy so everybody can find my information. There's also one thing I wanted to post. I had to go to my video from yesterday. Let's switch my account. Let's go to my video from yesterday. And then let's go to live. Let's go to right here. Fixing all discords. I think I posted it here. Yes, I did. Perfect. Copy this. Let's go ahead and go to my Discord server here. Let's go to the chat. Let's scroll up a second. Let's go ahead and edit the other Discord servers. just in case you guys need these links, we got all of them here now, nice and ready. Come. You want to sit next to me? Come. Sit. Come here. All right, stay over there. Crypto. Yeah, I had to remove all these. What's up? The last time you jumped up here was when you were a little ass baby. She can't fit on the chair no more. Copy thread. Let me think. Go back here, go back here. Let's go to today's video and edit the video. I had to go to the description. I had to add all this stuff. I keep forgetting to add it. We got to simplify this stuff. Okay, so we saved today's video. Okay, what else do I have to do? What else was I supposed to do here? We got that done. That's done. Let's go ahead and, oh yeah, share the YouTube. Let's go over here. Let's go here. Let's go to modify. Okay, so we got that posted, that's posted, that's posted. Plus, you guys are able to now join the community here. Let's see. What else can we post here? We got that done. I gotta figure out how to post this into here. Let me see. Server settings. Channels. General chat. How do I post all of my different servers on one area? I gotta see. We're just getting all the information, you know, easier, simplified, making sure everything is as simple as can be. And then from there, we're going to see if we can start scaling things here. Alrighty, everybody. How's everybody doing here? I'm pretty much just about done on everything. Okay, what else can I post? Is that it? I could probably post something else somewhere. And see. Let's figure it out. Um... Let's see here. Let me go ahead and use the restroom real quick. Get some water. I still haven't drank nothing all day. And then let's go from there. We'll look at some of these other companies and find some other plays that we can hop into. We're just looking for things that have potential, remember. $50. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Fourth reversal point, ladies and gentlemen. We're at the fourth reversal point. I feel like I have to crack my chest. You know what's crazy? Today was probably the only day that I've ever woke up after the market has opened. I think the only time I've ever done this, because I was knocked out the whole entire night. Like, gone. I think the last time I did that was probably 2020, probably 2023, honestly. Like, we've been late a couple times, but I was up in the morning. That was the reason why I was late. It's because, like, I stay up all night. But actually sleeping through everything, yeah, I don't know. That just made me feel weird earlier when I woke up. I was just like, what in the world? Because normally I never wake up with alarms. I never have alarms. So, like when the sun comes up, normally my body just makes me, for some reason, just wakes me up right away. Circadian rhythm, I think they call it. Whatever. Is that it? I think that's the circadian rhythm. Something like that. It would be an honor to help you out. There you go. All right, answer that. As you can tell, I'm a little lazy. Sometimes I can't type. My fingers don't work. Okay, so for the SPY calls, you're at 639 right now, or about to be at 639. I can't wait. I'm very excited if you can't tell. The next thing we're going to do once we get to that level is buy one more call for the upside. How else should I structure this? Let me let myself think for a second here. So we got daily posting. All right, we got posting on the Discord. Obviously, everybody from my Discord gets everything very quickly. Then you got posting those 5-day trades there, and then Patreon will post it there as well. And then we should start posting the leap trades on Patreon as well. So we got to post some of those leaps. Okay. So what other trades can we get into right now? Let's see. Let's get into one more trade so I can post it on the Patreon for them. Euro is pretty much falling out the sky here. So let's give this a second. Let's check the Euro trades. One moment, please. Yep, so you hit the bottom there. Yeah, so when you hit the bottom right here, everybody, we were up $800 on this. And then when you went up to here, we were down 800. So we were up 800, down 800. I didn't have a stop loss, as you could tell. I forgot to put it. With Euro, it's a little different, the way you enter a stop loss. So yeah, it wasn't even running through my mind. But yeah, it was up 800, then it was down 800. Now it's pretty much break even right now. Pretty much, because we bought at the same level over here. So the next thing I want to see is, can this market actually start breaking down to a new low? Can we get something like how we got it over here? Just straight down to here. If not, we're going to be down 800 very shortly. Once we get above this marker right here on the parallel channel, we're going to see if the market's going to do what it did before, which is consistently fall from that area. So I might want to run up one more time right now and then run up to here. And then what we're basically doing is trying to get into these Euro trades as if they're like a 5-day play. Think about it like that. So instead of trying to trade Forex differently, because you will have to trade it differently, of course, we're basically trying to get into these trades as if they're like a 5-day play. You know, like an options trade. So it kind of is the same thing, you know what I mean? So we don't have to think differently or do too much differently. Because any single way that you could make your brain not have to think in certain fashions no more allows you to be quicker. That's the one thing I've recognized, especially while trading any market. ES futures, you're now at that same high. So this is perfect. Wait a second. Let's see. Tesla, I will have to update this chart here. This Chester chart also has to get updated as well. And for Intel, let's go ahead and look at SMCI. SMCI might be ready. Not yet. So SMCI is still not ready yet. I still want this to fall down to like 33. Somewhere way down here at the bottom. You could play puts on this, but you know. I'm just gonna hold off on that one right there. Nvidia, we can possibly get into some calls at 174. So yeah, you're about to hit that next buy target on the weekly. And then for ES, let's see what's going on here. You're stepping into this previous range where you created from there to there. You hit there. You went to the top here. The bottom would be a big ass drop. So yeah, we could still fall down way lower on the futures. So let's keep this option real tight knit. Let's not get too much options. Let's not pay too much money. Remember, this is all profit that we're using right now. So technically this option is free, you know, technically. To a certain extent. Okay, so when did we buy the first SPY option? Let me check here. So we bought the first SPY option, the first put. We bought this at, let me see, 11.15. So 11.15 was right here. Bought it right there, right next to the 8-day EMA at reversal point number 2. And then right now you're basically in between 3 and 4. It's almost at number 4. It's literally like meters away. Not even meters. It's like centimeters away. But, you know, you could just hold here. Sometimes you do it. And then you run up to like number 1 or number 2 on the reversal points. Yesterday was just ridiculous for the reversal points. Friday was pretty good. Not too sure why it's missing here. Let me see. Did I turn it off? Why would I turn these lines off? Not gonna lie, I might need a little bit more water here. I'm dying. And then Thursday was when we got those puts at number 4. So yeah, same situation. Same exact situation here. The only difference is, of course, we bought a number 2. But remember, everybody, we're trying to average down into this play. So that's all good. Even if it falls to number 5 here, that would make me even happier, honestly. If it falls to number 6, 7, or 8, that's when I'm going to buy a 5-day play for the call side. Because you're going to be right next to 536, 535. After hitting a high of 547, that's a really proper low, which can then take us into a crazy high that's very explosive. Sometimes it happens over the course of 3 days. Sometimes it happens over the course of you at least consolidating at the bottom for a week, which was basically the situation that unraveled this time for SPY. The main reason why that was so annoying to get into those puts up here, like right up here, was just simply because you were going to consolidate at these highs for a couple days. So it's like a nice top, little consolidation run. Usually SPY doesn't do this all the time, by the way. Sometimes SPY takes at least 2 weeks, 3 weeks before you see a major move. This right here is very similar to not only last week, right? Which was when you fell down from here to here, as you all could see. So basically that would be like, tomorrow night, we could fall down to potentially, let's just say like 632, 635. You could gap down tomorrow, and then you might start running up just like how you did here. If not, it's going to be a little different, of course. Don't look at the last time and then think it's going to be perfect, But you should always look at the last time because it's the most similar. So while we're up here and we fall, we were up here for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 days, then we crashed. Over here, we were up here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and then you crashed. And then for 2 days in a row, you were dropping from Thursday all the way to Friday. Currently, it's Tuesday. So basically, you would drop down here to Wednesday. And then in the morning, we could buy calls. And then towards the end of Wednesday, we could buy calls. So now we already know how to play tomorrow, which is Wednesday, right? Which is, again, calls in the morning of Wednesday, calls in the afternoon of Wednesday. Just looking at last, Wednesday from over here, which was the first. And then we would, of course, follow it up by looking at this Wednesday, which, calls in the morning. That worked out. And then look at the next Wednesday. Calls in the morning. You were gapping up. So obviously that wouldn't have been the play. We would have actually got puts in the morning, which is what we did this week, which was different. And then towards here at the bottom, you could have gotten calls, but still it's a risky level, honestly. 642. Maybe because it fell down in one day. Yeah, that would have been fine, actually. Because you had a $4 or $5 drop. That's straight down to number 4, if not number 3 on the reversal point. And we would have just played to number 1 on the opposite side. Basically, that's what this looks like right here. And then you probably ran up to number 3 as well. So you probably hit number 3, 3, and then back to 1 on the bullish side. Okay, so what else is different? Let's see. It's like now you got to like take a notebook out and start drawing all the, the similarities, whatever. You know what I mean? That's literally how I always do this every single week. It's the annoying part, but I mean, yeah, it gets you kind of what you want, And then Thursday, last week, it was all over the place. Thursday, 2 weeks ago was pretty good, straight down. What about this Thursday? This Thursday was straight down. So look at that. This Thursday right here, straight out the sky. This Thursday right here, straight out the sky. And it's kind of funny. I remember that. We were literally telling everybody puts because last Thursday you fell. It's so funny. But no, yeah. We thought you were going to fall on Friday as well. But as you can see, you had the opposite reaction on Friday. So the trend started changing around the 1st is what I want everybody to notice. The trends officially changed on the 1st from, this weird trend that was going on in July. And then from the 1st till the 7th, you had a low to a high. It was a pretty good box right there. If we go ahead and make a box from that low to the high, this is the box's size right here. All right, just give me the top. Let's just go do it myself. Boom. Okay, so as you all could tell, before the market decided to head up higher, what did it go? Once it made this high right here, so think about it like this. Once it made this high, so that means before Thursday's about to open on the 7th at 9:22, 8 minutes before the market opens, you're looking at the market, right? And you're just like, all right, this is the new weekly box now. I updated it for this morning because we had a new high. The midpoint is now down to here. And of course, if that's the midpoint, the next trend to go to a new high would basically be from this area straight up to this area up here. And as you could tell, it's pretty close, right? The new high is very close to this other high. So of course, as you're updating the boxes weekly, you're getting your new boxes while you have your old boxes that are displaying the old price action, which is telling you what to do for the future. You understand? And then you're creating new weekly boxes so that you know what to do for next week. That's basically what I have you all doing. I have you all preparing for the next week while also seeing what you could do this week from last week. That's the only way for you to basically predict the future, if you really think about it. So the point that I'm trying to make is you hit the midpoint before you went up higher. Everybody, you see that, right? So because you hit that midpoint before you went up higher, I'm sure you guys understand what's next. It's that when you make a new zone, new area, new range, which is now this range over here. This is the measurement now. Which is going to be right about here. This means on your 2-week scale, from the 1st to the 15th, the 1st to the 14th, whatever you want to use, the midpoint is all the way down here at 633. That's where the midpoint is at. So remember that. As well as, let's go ahead and take a look at the quarter point. The new one, that is. Not this one, not this one, this one here. So you're basically at the 1/4 point still, which is 640. Once we get below 640.13. Yeah, we literally tapped it. That looks amazing right there. Look at that. So we ran into it. We already hit it. Now let's see if we're going to start running to the sky. Yeah, SPY looks like it wants to just... You know what I mean? It looks like it wants to just fall out the sky here. Flatline out of nowhere. Oh, man, this is going to be crazy. So, yeah, this is going to be one of our easiest plays right here, everybody. We're going to play puts below 640, straight down to 636. So, get ready. Get ready. These are going to be 0 days, right? The only problem is it's at 12 o'clock already. So, it's kind of late in the day right now. We're pretty much just done at this point, everybody. So, yeah, let's take it real slow here. That's 60, 66. 66 plus 10, that's 77. 83. Okay. So, how's everybody doing back there? Everybody's a little quiet today. Let me see. What is this? Let me see something. Is it time to buy another SPY? I think it might be time here. Reversal points, where are you? Possible. Impossible. I'm wondering if you're gonna go lower. You can go lower here. Let's see. 640. The high was 643. You didn't even go that low yet. What time is it? 12:30. It is a good point to average down. We bought the first one at 11:15, so right here we bought it. But it's still pretty close still. Yeah, I don't want to average down, honestly. I want to wait for this market to do more destruction just in case. If we end up being profitable, it's going to happen anyways. It's 6 days out. We got plenty of time, and it's just for 650. So it's not even that far away. And then tomorrow we can average down. So we might as well just do that. You know what I mean? We're not gonna be stupid here. Okay, so something else that I have to fix. What else do I have to fix here? So let me go ahead and make myself a little daily plan. Lights on the road might change. Dun, 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 dun. Numbers on the scale might change. I won't change. I'm not changing. I can't change. Guess I'm changing. The dope might change. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this right here. Run the clock down to the wire. My mind is like traveling 1,000, feet per second right now. 1,000 miles a second. I'm having so many ideas here. Let me see. I've never done certain things certain ways, and because I'm going to be trading certain time frames with certain, you know, discords, I got to like basically it's like finding a way to actually like, how the hell do you run 5 discords at the same time? You know how hard that's going to be? I might go bald. But, you know, on a logical, you know, scale, it's just like it is possible as long as you get everything so simplified. So let me finish this up here for the Forex trades because it just popped in my mind, and then I'm going to finish the rubric, and then we'll look at some SPY trades. There's nothing else for us to do here. We already bought the call 6 days out. Now we wait, ladies and gentlemen. Now we wait. So averaging down can be done here. That's not what I want to put here. Can you please stop biting the wood? I gotta get her more tree branches. She's trying to eat all the molding again. If we get above... Okay, so if we get above these 2 lines, go long to the next one, 4th point. Sorry, I have to fix this. It needs to be capital. Everything needs to be capital for some reason. Na, 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 na. Yo, this song was crazy when I first listened to it. By the way, if any one of you need one-on-ones with me, just let me know now. Honestly, 2-day scale. 1 to 2-day scale, yeah. How can I make this look better? Ah, let me see. Like that. There you go. Yeah. Just like that. All right, delete these, delete this. Yeah, there you go. Yo, I swear this bunny reminds me of like a beaver or something. I don't know if this is normal. I didn't know bunnies eat wood like that. That's crazy. Probably eat through your house if you're not paying attention. I think I spelled August wrong again. Did I spell August wrong? I did. No, it's right. All right, I'll take it. And then the next line. I'm retiring the cruise. Be the type of shit I'm used to. This is mutual. All right, so I think we did everything here for Forex. There's nothing else to do. I could copy this, and then I'll go here, paste it, make it white, put it to the center, put it to the top, and then this box here would be weekly diagonal uptrend. Then you have August 1st low, and then August 7th high. And 13th high. Let me change this damn song. 13th. Yeah, I like that. August 7th and the 13th high. Oh, wait, the low. It hits the low again on the 5th. The 5th, it hits the low again. Gotta write that down. Right here, it only hits the low once. It hits the high on the 13th, and it hits the high on the 17th. So let's write that down here, too. This is something new we're doing, just to make sure everything is really, really detailed. My fault if the music was a little loud there. I turned it down. Behind in the cut. It just eats a salad. All right, let me think about this for a second. To the next one, 4th point. You've been won. You make the sacrifices. All right, what else can I do here to fix it? Think. That's that one. That's this one. Averaging down can be done here. Stops can be set here. Playing shorts. Playing shorts. Oh yeah, to this area. Playing short to this area. Someday. Like I did. Someday. Spies at 639. Go. Reversal point. Let's see where you're at. You're about to hit number 5. Now this is getting juicy. Someday. times I drink water, shine. The options are not down that much yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spy hit my goal. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, it's not time for this yet. It's not time for that shock value, logically speaking. Everything I know. We're down 27%, everybody. All right, everybody, you hit this point. Puts. Let's check the puts. Cheap puts, remember. Very cheap. $6.36, by the way. 6.36 puts here, everybody. Very cheap. Don't spend too much. And make sure you look at the calls a couple days out as well, because this is a phenomenal point to buy. It's not the best location, of course. The best location would be around like 632, if not around 623. However, just be very careful here. This doesn't look that good here, if we're being honest, right? Because you were here for over a week and you only managed to go to the halfway point. So you could drop to 636 very quickly today. If not, you could say by tomorrow. So we're still watching this, right? If it just holds here and then just starts shooting right back up because it's Tuesday and you get a V shape, well, then, I mean, there you go, right? But if we just stay down here till close, we could buy some overnight puts like 2 days out while we still hold the 6-day calls, and then tomorrow we average down on the 6-day calls with the profit from the puts. We could definitely do that as well. Okay, let's see. Let's look at your weekly boxes. All right, calm down. 6-day split indices. Let me see. Grouping. It's crazy how much these options are moving right now. This is wild. They shouldn't be moving this much. It's probably just because we're starting to break below the weekly range, 640, like that 640 range. These things are dramatically going crazy. Like the 6 days. This option was just $600 this morning. Right now it's basically at 260, and I'm thinking about buying it. A 642 call, 6 days out. It's just I kind of want to get a call this like right here. You know what I mean? Like one strike out. And then the one after 6 days is going to be only 3 days. So maybe, you know, yeah, let's not risk it. There's no point. This account is just blowing into the sky. Let's not mess it up. If we keep taking the safe approach every single day, I kid you not, it's impossible to lose any account. It's, you know, literally impossible. So, yeah. I was trying to think of a way where it would be possible, but no, yeah, it's impossible. If you think about it. Because you're always having the weekly ranges, daily ranges, and monthly ranges on the screen at all times in multiple different fashions, which therefore make up for all the blank spaces that one creates. Another chart will then, you know, make up for that area and provide you with opportunities, provide you with guidance, provide you with an actual route, you know, actual path instead of you being blind. So it's all, you know, logical. It's all very controlled in terms of the money made. Like, let me give you an idea. For instance, the option that I sold at 340, it's currently at $560. Right here at the top, it was 130. I've been waiting to sell it at 500 since this day over here, where it went to 400 at first. And then right here, it's finally at 5,600, which is the price that I told everybody I wanted to sell at over here. So now, when that situation occurs, it's not that I'm sour. It's not that I'm going to tell you, oh, I could have held it and made more money. Of course, that's the obvious, right? But here's the thing. We were playing it the safe way, safe approach. Because it took you all week just to get to this point right here when we first sold. So logically speaking, because it was now a 0-day option, let's say if it was another 3, 4, or 5 days out, yeah, then it would have been fine to hold it for a little bit longer. But since it's a 0-day, our first opportunity we get, 40%, 50%, you know, you just tap out. That's pretty much it. Especially when the option was just $130 up here. Down here, it's basically almost $400. So the second thing that I wanted to bring up was I told you guys I wanted to sell it for $500 to $700, right? So somewhere around that area. Now, since it's at that area, I'm pretty sure you recognize that whatever I said we wanted to sell at from up here was actually still working out, and it's still true even until the last day, which is wild. So that's amazing. I'm very happy about that. The third thing I want to talk about is if I told you that I wanted to sell out at 500 to 700%, and we're at that point right here, right now, what does that mean? That means the trend is now done. You can now hop into the other direction. So this also confirms the fact that we can now hop into calls here. At least we can start hopping into the calls. Don't full port, of course, not yet. Right? You have to allow the market to trend in a certain fashion with your averaging down, and you always win. There's been so many times where I was down thousands, you know, and just because I averaged down at the right time, which, you know, that the only way you would know that is by understanding the weekly ranges, kind of like what's on my screen right now. So remember, we bought our first call like right here, right around that purple line. The next call we're going to buy, of course, is going to be right at the next line, which is going to be right down here. 630, no, not even there. Right down here, 636. So we're going to be buying at the midpoint here. And this call that we buy is going to be the big one. This is going to be the bigger call. So this is all very, very, very perfect right here. I love it. I love it. Let's do it. Let's do this. Come on. What are you guys thinking in terms of different entries? What do you guys want to play? Tesla, Nvidia. We're still in some Forex shorts right here, so we're just waiting for this to play out as well. This was a trade we bought yesterday. I'm also, let me go post this on the Forex Discord as well. Historical chart. And then what I should do is historical chart, short term, no, weekly diagonal boxes. So this is your weekly diagonal boxes. And then what else are we going to have here in terms of just more information that we could show everybody? I would say the next thing is probably, let's see. We could add some horizontal boxes. That wouldn't be that terrible of an idea. Like this one right here. Kind of makes it a little messy, I guess, but we could do it like, let me think. So, first of all, what is these damn circles? What is this? Why the hell are you so big? Put it here. It's like every time you move it on a certain time frame, like the size just starts snapping. So, alright, now we got some space here. So again, what we're going to do is we're going to simply just move this to the right here, real quick. And then we're going to fix this orange box here. Just like that. Alright, once you got that done, the next thing you're going to do here is actually, I'm going to change these lines real quick. They're matching way too much. This has to stand out more. Let me see. There you go. That stands out way more now. And then if anything, you know what I could do? I could put the sizing of this as 1 pixels, and then the sizing of this, I could put it to 2 pixels. There you go. Now it stands out even more. Excellent. That looks perfect. Okay, so the next thing I want to do here is let's go ahead and fix these entries so we could show everybody where we're buying puts at. Let me see. Let me think. I moved it. That's why. I'm like, this wasn't right here. It was probably like, yeah. Okay. So playing short from this area. Yeah, there you go. This looks really nice like this. And then what I could do is I could take this box right here. And actually, let me not do it like that because that just made it all uneven. We can go like this, undo it, push it over here. Oh, fix that real quick. There we go. Fix it like that, fix it like this. And then boom, now we have this range from here to here. And then the first thing we're going to do here is make it so that this is distinctive to the eye. So we're going to make this possibly blue. Let me see how blue looks. Doesn't look that good. Let's make this like a teal green. Let's see how that looks. Doesn't look that good either. Let me think. A yellow would stand out, but I don't like how it looks, honestly. Let's see. How about a light blue? Kind of is a little bit better, I guess. Alright, let's check the background now. Green, nah. Light blue. That blue just, yeah. We can keep it like this. Yeah, let's keep it blue. That looks nice, yeah. And then we're going to undo this box. We're going to take the halfway point and just automatically cut up the box here. So you have both points. And then I'm going to take both of these boxes. Just so we're not creating a big mess. I'm trying to like merge everything in one single area, you know. as well as doing this allows me to now make both sides the same size. So it kind of works out pretty nicely. Let's make this italic, italicized, there we go. So you can say if you get above these two lines here, right there, you can then go long for this up here. Monthly stop for the longs, monthly stop for the longs. Playing short here from this area. We could play short from right there, and then we could play short from right here as well. And then we could probably play short from beneath here as well. These two lines. Okay. We already talked about how we're playing short there, but we could have this one here. Let's also make the text a little bit smaller. It shouldn't be this big. Let's make it 18. Let's make this one 18. Because you're going to be able to zoom into my pictures on the Discord anyways, so that's fine. Let's make this one 18. Alright, anything else we should do to improve this? I think this has everything. You have diagonals, you have that one. The only thing we could improve is just by adding some of these boxes. So that's the... Let's actually... Oh, we could do this. I got you right now. Watch this. 1/4. Let's delete that one. Let's go here, put 1/4. Right? And let's see if we can find the big box. Let's go here. 1/2. Just like that. Put this to the right. Make the text bigger. Excellent. Make it light blue. Actually make it gold. Yeah, so it stands out just like that. Fix this side now. Just like this. There we go. Settings 1-1-2. Put it all the way to the left. Make it gold. Make it bigger. Okay, what else can we do? Let's put these 1/4 points in. 1/4. What size is this one at? 22? What size is this one at? 22? Why do they look different? That's weird. Alright, 1/4, 1/4. So obviously everybody can see the 1/8 point on the horizontal field. What I want to do is this right here. I want to create the box like that. And I want to go like this. Because this is going to be the 1/8 point. Or we're going to make this smaller though. I don't like how it looks a little bit bigger. Yeah, I've never traded Forex this specifically small. This is going to be mind-boggling. I can't wait to try this. I already see how it's going to work. It already looks like it's working perfectly. I'm sure you guys could tell. But this is how I chop up my charts every time. I'll have like you could say for every stock, about 5 different variations. So I'll do it like this, where it's like all the weekly stuff. Weekly diagonal that goes bottom left to top right. Top left to bottom right. So bottom left, top right, top left to bottom right, both diagonal fields, like at a 45-degree angle, you could say. And then we have the horizontal stuff. So now we have all dimensions that this market allows us to trade. Weekly diagonal box. Let me also change this right here. Okay. The next thing I want to do is I want to make it smaller now. I want to have like a 1/16 point right here in the middle. Like a really tiny point. 1/16. Excellent. That looks really good. Watch this. Go here. Undo this. Go here. Go here, go here, go here. Lock it. Go here. Delete this. Paste this. Put it to the top of there. Change the color to blue. This looks absolutely amazing here. This, I'm going to change this to blue actually. Yeah. Change this to blue. So you can match it with your eyes. What did I just do? I'm like, what just happened? Is someone chopping down a tree outside? I've been hearing them saw something for like the last 2 hours. Let me also change this box too. I don't like how the opacity is. We kind of had to have it light though. We got to change the text on this, make it bigger. That's monthly, that's weekly. I got an idea. Hopefully it doesn't make it too messy. I probably have to delete some of this other stuff now. And we'll go back to the SPY in a second here. Just give me a moment. That's like in a lifetime. That's fine. 7 o'clock, that's prime time. We're gonna have to have it. This one will be a little messy. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Alrighty, so now let's take a little picture. Let's actually lower the opacity on this one and change it to completely gold. That looks, ooh, that background looks nice now. Looks like it just got turned into a video game. But let me make it a little smaller. You don't need to see it that brightly. Yeah, just like that. That's good enough for me to see in the background. At least it still looks pretty good like this. Alright, so let's take a picture. Oh my god, what did I just press? Alright, boom. Wait. I bet. We're good. We're good. Let's go to the Discord. watch list. Oh wait, let me fix this one too. Okay, so now let's take a picture and send this picture. Also, let me show everybody which one of the euros I'm touching right now, which is Owanda. This is the Owanda one. Everything is very important, of course. Alrighty, so that looks really, really good now. So this is how the Forex charts are gonna look. I still have to update the whole entire Forex server, which I haven't got around to do yet. But it doesn't really matter. That's not too important right now. Let's go take a look at SPY. Let's see where we're at. 638.90. Excellent. Okay, so let's check the reversal points real quick, everybody. Let's see where everything is at. You got number 5. All right, let's see. Let's check the prices real quick. The prices that I have mine at are at minus 36%. So yeah, we can add one now. The lowest this option went to, real quick. Let me see. Was $35. Right now it's at 37. Let's add one more. Oh my god, it says I'm trying to add 1,000 contracts. I was like, what in the world? What makes you think? Okay, that's a really nice buy. Okay, everybody. So, next thing we got to do here is going to be, let me see. Let me think. Let's check Intel. Let's check all these other plays. Okay, so we finished the Forex chart, which was one of the priorities. And then we could delete this. We could delete this. We could leave that there, I guess. Okay, so let me think. We did the Forex thing. We posted it on the Discord. What else can I fix up with Forex real quick before I don't look at this for the next couple days? Classes, yeah. So classes. Voice trades. Let me see. Euro USD. Edit this. Euro dash USD. Okay, so Euro USD. Let's go ahead and add some other currency pairs here. Speed down. Let me see. Let me see. I'm so excited right now. What's going on back there, everybody? I feel the excitement. Maybe it's not just me. Maybe it's you guys. Let's see. So we got classes, resources. We got watch lists. We got trades. What else do I need to put on this Discord? The new one. $15 account. Ooh, let's do that. $15, $100 accounts. Let's do that. But let's put that under the trade section. Yeah, let's put everything under here. So the next currency pair that I want to add is we got Euro USD. We need some Euro JPY. Euro dash Japanese currency JPY. The next thing I want to add here is going to be, let's see. Let me know if I'm being too loud, by the way. I figured it would be a way for you guys to kind of stay a little entertained at least. Sometimes you can't hear me, I know. It's just dead silence. Everybody's going to start falling asleep. So the next one I want to add with Euro is going to be, that's pretty much it. We got Euro JPY. We got Euro USD. What is the most traded Euro pairs in order? Euro JBP. I think that's the British pound, right? Yeah, it is. GBP, right? Yeah, GBP, yeah. Making sure I didn't put it wrong. So that's pretty much it. I guess these are the only currency pairs people really trade. The USD, Japanese, and British pound. I don't think there's any reason for us to trade anything else, honestly. We could do it for fun, but let's be real here. Fun comes after we make money. So we might as well just have some fun with the ones we already have and then just build from there. And then we'll have some more fun. We're still having some fun here, of course, but this is like stressing ourselves out because now it's just too many pairs, you know what I mean? Like 3 is good enough. Let's just move on to the next name. Maybe the way I explained it was just a little wrong, I guess. So let's see. The next thing I want to do here is we got all the Euro stuff. Let me get some of these other charts going. We can get USD now. So we'll get USD. I don't think people really trade USD-Euro, but I mean they probably do. If people trade Euro USD, probably the same thing for that one, USD Euro. USD JPY. We can add USD JP. We'll just add the USD ones. USD-Euro. USD-JPY. USD-British pound. USD-JBP. That's good enough, honestly. We got Euro. We got Japanese. Everything else is pretty much a waste of time. USD. What else can we do with USD? I think that's it. That's all I have here. Yeah, if that's all I have here, that's all we're going to do. We have USD CAD, but let's be honest here. Wait a second. Let me look at this chart first. Wait a second. What is this? This looks really good. Let me see. This is not a bad trend. This is a really good trend. Yeah, we'll just use this as well. USD CAD. I stand corrected, everybody. USD-CAD. Which means, is there a Euro CAD? Euro CAD? Euro CAD. Euro-CAD. Or EuroCAD. Yeah, there's a EuroCAD. Yeah, okay. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's add one. So that just so it's rounded off, right? EuroCAD. Okay, so I'm done with this now. We finished that. We finished this. We got classes. We got Euro USD, dollar, 2-cent account. Oh, I didn't add these. Let me add these real quick. I'm sorry, everybody. 1 second. I'll do it real quick. Copy. Then go here. Edit channel. Select all. Copy. Exit. Go here. Edit channel. Boom. Boom. Okay. Now let's go over here. Yeah, I just did that really quickly. I just did that really quickly. Okay, so we did all that. We got challenges. We got classes. Charting classes. Let me see. How can I organize this different than my server and make it look better? Charting classes. Let's think about something else. Trading view classes. Okay, charting classes, trading view classes. What other type of charting or classes can I have for people? Indicator. Indicator classes. Scaling classes. How to scale your account. We can have classes about that. We can also have classes on... This is way better. Wait a second. This is already better than mine. Scaling classes. What other type of classes? Let me think. I just had it in my head. I had to say something. Insurance classes. There you go. Insurance. Or risk mitigation classes, you could say. Risk mitigation classes. Risk mitigation classes. So we got charting, trading view classes, indicator, scaling, risk mitigation. Let's also have buying dash selling classes dash averaging down. Averaging. We can have all three of them together. Excellent. I'm liking this. I'll try to see if I can add this to my Discord now and make it better. So we got classes, we got all those classes, we got resources. Resources in terms of, you know, books, extra videos, market keywords, taxes. So you got books, extra videos, market keywords, taxes. That's pretty much all the resources you need. Then for charting, you have Euro USD and all the other ones for trades. Okay, so the Forex Discord is already done. Now I got to fill it in with all the information. So now we can almost get rid of it on our main server. I'm probably going to leave it here just for now. For the teachers. You just jumped in, Sherman? If you can go ahead and join the Moomoo community and post it for them, that would be a ton of help, Sherman. Thank you, Doctor. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that beautiful bounce right there. Let's go to the reversal chart and see what's going on here. Let's see if this market's going to go down way lower. If it does, so be it. It's all good. We'll just patiently wait here. By the way, Prime and anybody else, again, if you would like to help me expand this community because you feel like I'm doing a good job, if you feel like I'm not doing a good job yet and I still need to help you out, I understand completely. Completely. Don't feel like you need to do this or you're forced to do this, because you're not. But if you guys would like to help grow the community with me, you can go into the Moomoo comment section and basically just add your trades. That's all you need to do, really. Talk a little bit about what your trades are, what you get into. It takes like, you know, like a 1 paragraph, 10 words, 20 words, that's it. You know, a little snippet. You don't have to type in a whole essay or something like that. Just tell people what you're doing. Tell people if you're just following my idea, if you have your own idea. You don't have to, you know, specifically post my ideas all the time. You can show people that you're trying to build your own, you know, name and recognition, because I want you guys to also be teachers. So while you become better traders and while you're scaling your accounts, it's a good idea to also establish your name in the field. It's a good idea. Why not? So yeah, it's going to help you build your name. It's going to help us build a community. It'll be awesome. Especially with how you're building your small account right now, Prime, because I'm paying attention to it. I'm just waiting till we speak before I give you know, any ideas or any opinions on anything. But for right now, just keeping you in the ghost and keeping you, you know, to your own kind of thoughts and ideas right now it's amazing. The way you're performing is absolutely insane. Like, I saw the bittersweet moment yesterday, and then look at today. Look at that. It's awesome. But yeah, same thing with you, Frost. Same thing with you, AC and Sherman. And I'll post some other stuff later on today in terms of extra trades. But for now, yeah, we're just taking this real slow. Thank you, Sherman. You did that. I forgot you were in the community. How much did my contract get filled for? I didn't even see the price it got filled for. I just realized that. Let me see. Oh, 39. Okay. Wait, no, that was when I put the thing in. Let me see the details. Usually it tells you here. Yeah, 39. Okay. That's fine. That's all good. What in the world? That was perfect timing. She messaged me at the perfect time. Just so I can give her the play for Spy. That's excellent. That's perfect. There we go. Everybody's making money. Okay, so what other things should we do here, ladies and gentlemen? Let's look at some other bigger plays. Let's look at some SMCI plays, Intel plays. Let's see what's going on here. We might be able to get another put play here. Let me look at these Intel options real quick. So I think Intel is going to fall straight down to at least 24.39. This is actually running up here, though. Yeah, no wonder. These options are getting really cheap right now. Kitchen lights. Let's get a 17-day play for Intel, $24. I'm buying it right now. Oh, wrong account. Give me 1 second. That almost was bad. Whoa. Let me see. Wait. Nobody buy. Nobody buy. I think we should get something cheaper. Let me see something. 10 days out. And then what if we go over to 24? Those are only 47. I want to put like almost nothing in the market. And then I want to turn into something crazy. We can get the one that's $18. Yeah, let's get the one that $18 3 days out from now. Let's buy it right now. $20. Let's just buy one. I bought one. Intel, $24 3 days out. For those of you who are hearing me in the background right now. Risk level is let me do this on my computer. What am I doing? This is taking way too long to type this on my phone. I could type on my computer much faster. Let's see. Let's go here, go here. Control copy, control copy, control copy, control copy, control copy. Let's go here. Let's go here. Go here, go here. Enter. Wait, no. Shift enter, shift enter, enter. Go here. Enter here. Shift enter, shift enter. Windows key this. Okay, shift enter, enter. Windows key insurance. Shift enter, enter. Windows key for more insurance. Go here, go here. Excellent, excellent, excellent. The last 5-day play was and then what I can also have here, we can have last 30-day plus play. And 2 year, we got 1 month calls, 1 year calls. We got calls 1 month, 1 year, and 2 years. And 2 years out, 75 strike. We sold all. We sold the 1. So this was August 4th. That's when we got into it. The last 5-day trade was over here. August 11th, I believe. Let me actually check the Mumu community. Horizontal plus diagonal. Typing like a madman right now. I'm trying to give you every single detail possible for like the next 2-3 weeks, just in case. I'll keep you on spy right now, just in case, so you can keep yourself entertained. Friday, tomorrow. What else can I add? I think that's it for that. Boom, that's done. That's done. Tomorrow we'll be adding more puts. So I'm even telling you what I'm going to do tomorrow ahead of time. If we go slightly higher for 17 days out. Next week, Thursday, we'll get puts 1 month out for 22 for the, let me see, let me check Intel again. What strike price is this? That's 22. 22 or 20 strike price. Well, nah, 22 for the 22 strike. One month out, we'll have it for, let me see what options are in October, and then at the same time, let me go here to Mumu. Boom, let's go here, let's go here, let's go here, let's go here, let's go here. Community. Let me go to my post. Okay, why did I tell everybody to get into Intel? On the 11th. That's when I told everybody to buy this, on the 11th. And then look at that. It was for the 15th. Wow, look at that, oh my god! Wow! Wow. Wow. I just recognized this. Mid-size accounts, mid. Okay, so we posted everything there for that. Okay, so main weekly trading style. $26.44. And then let me chop this up again. 23. Let me chop it up again. 26. All right, perfect. Boom, just like that. 26.12. Anything above 26.12, we play calls to 28.60. Boom. For more insurance, anywhere above 28.60 is going to be straight to 37. That's crazy as hell. Wow. So 28 straight to 37. Anywhere above. I want to listen to this song right here. Let me see, where is it at? We already listened to it, but anywhere above I want to see something real quick. I can't believe it went to 54. It went 1,000%. You guys know that, right? Oh my goodness. That is wild. Wow. All right, everybody, we're done with Intel. I'm just going to post some extra information here. Like weird death. And I can't believe, wow, I gotta make a whole YouTube videos for this. Oh my god, wow. And everybody on the floor. Let me think. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to look through this real quick. They never had gone in trenches. Wow. We smashed that thing out the park. Okay, so then we have the next Intel trade. Locked and loaded. Let's do it. Let's do it. So this one's done. Wow, wow, wow. I'm so happy. I can't can you guys feel the happiness? It's like everything is working out. The SPY is working out. This is working out. That's working out. Like, wow. Let me check something real quick. History. How much is this SPY call right now? 250. How much money I got in this account right now? 208. Let's see. All right, we're just gonna leave this one option on SPY. We're not gonna average down again, right? This is good enough. Let's be honest here. The next thing we could do is potentially buy a call just for 647. I guess we could do that. SPY call 647, 3 days out. Let me see. 3 days out, 647. How much is it? It's only 60. I want to be wild with this one. We're going to go a little heavy with this one. Actually, no, we're not. I take that back. We don't need to go wild. We could just buy something for... If you go above this 1/4 point here, let's see. At 640. Yeah, at 647. So we have such a large range here. Let me check something. Where's the smaller range? We got a smaller chart somewhere around here. Where did you go? Right here. The hell is this box here? Wait a second. What's the middle of this box? Yeah. Okay, same shit. So then we could play calls to 644. 3 days out here. It's too... Yeah. I'm posting it to the Discord. Wow, and you're running up same time. Okay, organize everything, doctor. Organize everything, doctor. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go here. Excellent. Sorry, I'm trying to make this look really good. Trying to see if I gotta improve anything. All right, that looks good now. Delete this. So I'm gonna post to Patreon now. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm back on my time. That's like a new lifetime. That's why I'm 7 o'clock. That's prime time. Ladies in the house. Ladies in the house without her spouse. Ah, shit. Wrong button. Excellent. Okay, so we did that. We posted on Twitter. We posted on Patreon. It's obviously posted on the Discord. So the next thing I want to do here is, let me see. Okay, so we posted it on Patreon, got that posted everywhere else. This image right here, we saved it on the computer, so we don't need it no more. And then, what else are we gonna do here? Honestly, that's pretty much all for now. You're at 638, so you're literally at the weekly down area. This is literally what we told everybody that we're gonna play. Okay. All right, let me think. Let me think. I can't get slow. We gotta get fast. Let's start sending people a picture of my chart now, so that they could see what the ideas are. Yeah, see, I don't know why I type so fast on a computer now. I don't know I don't know. I don't know. Can't explain it. Where we bought the puts. I feel like a damn typewriter. Where we bought the puts. Oh my god. Stop! Hey! Drop down to 24. Or we can buy monthly puts for a drop down to 24. And then what I could do is I could have the price labels right here, just to show everybody. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. Let's delete I'm trying to make it a little bit better for you guys to look at. Wait, what is the angle? 1121. Perfect. I should do it like that. Excellent. And what is the angle this one's at? 15.9. Okay. Let's put you right here. Excellent. We'll make one more line from down there, and we'll bring it up to here somewhere. Let me see. Right there. And then delete this one. Delete this one. Go ahead and go to the top of here. Actually, no. Watch this. Go to the bottom. Swoop it up just like that. Let me see something. I could just straight up do it like this. Nah, but I want this trend though. Yeah, I want this trend. Let me see. We go off of that day right there. Nah, now the chart looks hideous. Alright, let's just keep it straight like this. I kind of want to have these highs right here though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, I got an idea. Watch this. We're gonna take the bottom. Just like that. And we're gonna delicately use this area right here. Yeah. Excellent. Dun, 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 dun. Throughout my peripheral. My ear just started ringing really bad. Really bad. Who's trying to prey on our downfall, huh? Spy, is it you? Might just be the spy here. 38? Yeah, this is real nice. Something's bad is about to happen to me. This is setting up to be a bigger weekly drop, huh? For tomorrow, potentially. So we gotta watch out for tomorrow. The Intel chart is pretty much done. And I need to get some water. I'm dehydrated is crazy. I was about to say something else, but All right, I'm back, everybody. So monthly range. The Terradome. Two extra biscuits. July 24th. August 1st low. Wait again. How about that chicken incident? Died in a gunfight. Let me see. 1/4 point. Look at this, everybody. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Excellent. All right. I like this. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I don't like how this is here, though. I know how to fix it. Boom. Boom. Just like that, everybody. Look at that. This looks way better now. Instead of having a diagonal. That looks way more professional. Look at that. Look at this. And then we'll get the next one. Right there. Because you already know I'm not about to copy this all. Wait a second, now the words are going into each other. Early calls. Yeah, there you go. There we go. And then look, now when I zoom in like this, I put this at the top, go like this. I think everybody could see the screen. Yeah, this is excellent. I love this. There's something better we could do here. I'm going to add this to the Patreon right now. Give me a second. Actually, wait. Let me go ahead. Watch this. Just so you can see the last 1/4 point and how it works with the new range. Let's be honest, 'cause I'm honest. And then let's go here. Let me copy and paste this real quick. Let me steal this, go right here. Just so we can have the 1/8 points. One-eighth. Let's go here. Go here. Put it to 16. Take off point. Why do I have point? Take off point here too. You don't need point. 1/4, 1/4. That's good enough. I think everybody can understand that. Let's put this at the top. Let's also copy this. Let's undo it. Double click it. Delete this. And then go inside the sensor. Inside. Take this, turn down the opacity. Take this, turn down the opacity all the way. And then go to text, put 1-half point. And there we go, everybody. And then what we could also do is take off the midline. Actually, no, we kind of need the midline. Actually, wait a second. I could do it backwards. Wait, I got an idea. Watch this. Actually, wait. Yeah. Okay, so let me think. Go here. Copy this. Go up here. Copy this. Go here. Paste this. And then go down here. Wait, no. Yeah. Okay, so go here. Paste this. Put this text. Put it in the middle. So this goes inside now. That's the 1/2 point. Perfect. And then that's 1/2. Let me go like this. Go like this. Now this one should be at the top. No, this one's in the middle. This one's in the middle. This one's inside. It's the one behind it. This one here. This one goes to the top. Yes, there you go. And then go here. Boom. And then delete this. Italicize it. Excellent. And then we could fix the background one, which is new weekly range. Let's go ahead and turn off the color fully now. Let's lock it. Go here, go here. See, now the 1/2 point is not like all messy and weird, and you know, you can clearly see it almost perfectly. Excellent. So we have all the points listed. Next thing I want to do here is take these and put them over here. Turn this into purple. Excellent. That's purple. That's orange. This right here could be white. Wheatons. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This chart looks so good now. This is going to be able to last us so long. So I'm happy we did this now. We've been needing to do this for a while. You buy the whole thing. I turn up and got the whole thing. The ones that pray I fall are the ones that say they love me, huh? Damn. Damn. Perfect. Shine through the kitchen lights. There we go. Save image, save. Intel. Alrighty. So the Intel stuff is updated. It's done. It's on the Discord as well. Now let's go ahead and update everything else and everywhere else. Let's go ahead and tell everybody what we got into, why we got into it. Let's go take a look at SPY. SPY still killing value here. $22 is a really good level for Intel. Just make sure your options have at least a month out. I'm about to send the next Intel call play. This actually puts... Okay, everybody. How you doing? How you doing, everybody? What's going on over there? That's all good. I mean, what type of help would one might need? Just fill me in on the blank spaces real quick, just so we can see exactly what you need over there. Okay, so this is a 3-day Intel play. We're about to post it on Mumu. We got to show the community we're slicing and dicing it up over here. Also, I got to show you guys the next SPY trade I got into. There's so much trades I got to post. All right, let's get into it. So Intel is done, locked in. Plus, we got it on Patreon. Boom. That's good. That's set. We also posted the SPY trade on Patreon. Let's go ahead and go to Patreon and tell them we also averaged down on it. Let's go, go, go. I'm happy I posted this for the SPY. I actually don't even remember posting this. Let's go ahead and go here and say we got one more at flashing. Lies, lies, lies. Oh my god, everybody, we're slicing this market up right now. Oh my goodness. Dancing so sleazy. Where are you, Weezy? Let's see what's next up here. Fashion. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my god, there's another entry for DJT. Go, 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 go. It's time for DJT. Wait, I see another trade potentially here, everybody. I'm getting into it right now. Right this instant. Let's check. Where do you need a run to? 27? Yo, we can get a... Oh my goodness. Let me see something real quick before I get too excited. How much is the 27 strike price for... How far ago were we here? May. How many months ago was that? That's July, August... Oh no, what? July, June, May. 3 months. So we gotta get at least 90 days. November, how much these cost? 55? That's it? Wait a second, let's go shorter. Let's look for all the open interest. I'm getting very excited. Let me see. Yeah, all the open interest is right here. 38 days out. And then, let me see what else. 38, how about 31? 31, ooh. There's some good open interest here. 31 days out. 24, how about that? Nah, 24 is garbage. September 5th, 17. Not bad. Pretty garbage. Yeah, garbage. Let's check the puts real quick. 24 days out. Yeah, terrible. Really good amount of puts on the 31st, 31 days out. And then for October, how's the puts? Non-existent. How's the calls? More calls than puts. How about 94 days out? Calls. Look at the puts now. Somebody got 5,000 at that price right there. Yeah, he's holding the most right now. But he's in the money right now. So he could probably sell out at any point. 94 days out. Let me see. Because if this breaks, we could buy one here. And then one down here at 13. We'll buy a new one. Like a new option down here. We'll just waste a certain amount. And then we'll buy one more at $10. I'm so happy this chart is already done. I don't even have to explain much when I show people this. I could literally just show people this. See, this is the reason why I'm telling you guys, start working on all your charts. Because you could finish this so quickly. And have so much potential for more stuff. Okay, so boom. I want to play kind of close though. Not 27. Let me see. I want to play for like 24. 24. How's 24? 94 days out. It's not bad. Let's get something shorter for like October. Nah, never mind. September 26. Yeah, that's where all the volume is. We can get something for September 26 for literally $20. Actually, let's get it for 21.5. 22 should be the top of the trend. So yeah, we can get 22. How far was that? 39 days out or something? 38 days out. All right, so we got some DJT now. We got a little bit more of that. Let's buy some on our other account as well, the account where we put all that capital in for some long-term trades. DJT 9030. Okay, so we got even more DJT. I got another strike price. I got a $25 strike price for December 2025. $25 strike price, December 19th, 2025. It's a call. Cost $80 each. So we got a few of those. So now we're going to let that sit. This is going to be insane. Let me tell you, like insanity. Even if this falls right now, us buying more right down here is just going to be even more insane. Quick, because let's be honest, this is definitely going to pop here. This is for sure going to pop here. It might take some time, but this is literally at the low. It's just like Intel, you know? Pops from here and ends up hitting this, range up here. A lot of times, actually. But then if we play the middle, which is more safer, that's where we're playing for the 27. So 27's even safe. That's the crazy part. If we play for half of that, which is like the safest thing one could possibly do, in my opinion, that's like 22, 23. So we got 20s, we got 22s, we got 25s, we got 27s. Actually, we have no 27s, actually. I just checked right now. We could get a 27, but I mean, we could just buy it here. It's not a bad price. And then just average down on these. Make sure that they're really far out. How much are that 500-day out contracts? For 27. 270. That's a little too expensive. How about 450? Nah, 420. There's no point to go that far out, theoretically, because Trump, his term is going to end. Yeah, so you kind of want to get towards the end of his term. Because it's the beginning right now. Well, it's kind of like the middle. Going towards the middle. So we should probably get something for like 150 days out with this one. Oh, look at the open interest here. Oh my god, yeah. 150 days out. That was I think this is the most amount of open interest I've seen. Got a bunch of people trying to buy $30 open interest. What is $30 at? That's so crazy, yeah. That's by the previous high. So they're probably just playing for this previous high. So if you get sent above 27, you're going straight to 30. That's honestly what it looks like. So what you could do is, when we get to, let me think, when we get to 20, 22, we'll definitely sell some. We'll sell the close ones. And then when we get to 24, 25, we'll wait on the other ones. When we get to 27, we'll sell the 25s. And then once we get to 30 or 27, we'll start selling some of the other 27s. And then at 30, we could just sell the rest of the 27s. And then just keep everything for $40 because we have something for $40 as well. I only have up to $40 right now. I might try to see if I could buy something for 60 or for 90 or for maybe up here the top quadrant like 120, but that's like more risky, you know. Like for instance, if you go 500 days out and you go to the option that's $58, they're only $58. But if you run to, let's just say, you know, like $60, these options could probably run up to, let me see, I could literally tell you the price right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this price would go down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, you would be at $240 each. You would pay 50, sell them for 240. By the time this actually was to run up to $60, which means if it keeps running up and it actually goes to the top and you go in the money, these options would, yeah, most likely be up around. If you go in the money, you don't even need to go in the money. That's the crazy part. If this thing just runs to, oh yeah, you kind of need to go in the money, yeah. So if you go in the money, each option would be worth around 500 to 600. So you would be up 1,000% times 10. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. So again, you would be up times 10, but that's still kind of garbage in my opinion. Like that's really good, honestly, but not that good. If you had a $60 strike price for 500 days out, that was like $50, then nah, yeah, I would be like, yeah, we would buy that one 100%. So for now, we're just playing for the quarter point. This is literally the safest thing one could do. That's not even the halfway point. The halfway point is 90, as you all could tell. So once we hit 36, we're going to get into a 3-month put, 5-10 strikes out to play the downside again, as you can all see. Let me also write this down right now on this chart so I could just send people the chart and not have to type too much stuff. Enter into a 3-month call, 5 to 10 strikes out, 3-24 month out call, month out call. And let's change the color. Green. Excellent. Let's put this right here. Make sure it's straight. Fix this right here. All right, everything looks good. Everything looks good, everybody. I like it. Oh, let me get the prices for you. Boom, boom, boom. I got an idea too. Let me do this. Actually, go here. Go here. 1-half. Make it gold. Put this to the right. Excellent. Then go here. This is, what is this? This is 1/2. Shits. That's 1/4. So this would be 1/8. Right? Let me make sure I'm not tripping. Give me 1 second. So yeah, that would be 1/8. And then how about this one down here? Yeah, this is not the 1/8. Okay, so this would be the 1/8. So 36 is like, how did I make this? I'm looking at this and I'm just like, what in the world did I do here? It's definitely equal. I'm like looking up and down and making sure it's symmetrical. It's definitely symmetrical. But what in the world is going on here? I can't do it in my head right now. I gotta hurry up. People are missing out on these beautiful entries. Go, 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 go. Okay, so that's definitely 1/2. Alright. That's obviously 1/2, yes. But why the hell are these boxes? Like, you know what oh, I know what I did here. I see it now. Watch this. Let me see. Let me make sure this is what I did. I did something like this probably. No? Let me see. I did something like this then. Yeah. Yeah, I see it now. So if I stack the 1/8 boxes, I think it's going to line up with all of them. Yeah, look at that. You guys see? And then that's clearly the middle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow, what is wrong with my brain sometimes? Why would I think of that? I've never done that before on any other stock. I actually really want to do that more now. I really want to do this now. So tonight we're going to test this. Yeah, look at this. It goes straight to the top perfectly. Yeah, yeah, look at that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So let me keep this here just so I can remember the measurement and how I measured it. We did it with the 1/8 boxes. So these are technically 1/16ths. Is how you want to look at these. 1/16ths to 1/32s. No, 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 no. Would it be 1/6? Oh, yeah, just 1/16th, not 1/32s. Excellent. That was some nice deduction skills right there. Let's go here. Copy this over like this. Just to show everybody the same thing here. I like when stuff looks even and symmetrical. Excellent. I want to put this one here, just like that. I want to go here, 1-4, turn this white. Go here, 1-4, turn it white. Let's fix this little thing right here, this out of order. Wait, let's put the 1/8 points on them, so I don't have to type it again. Sometimes being lazy actually makes you go a little bit quicker, you know. Perfect. Excellent. I should do it like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me select these down here. Select. Yeah, there you go. And then let me take this one. The hell is this? What's going on here? Let me zoom in real quick. This is confusing me now. Okay, so boom. Boom. Excellent. Let's fix the middle right here. Excellent. Excellent. And let's change the border color. I hate when stuff looks yellow for some reason. Just does not look good. White, that looks perfect right there. You can clearly see everything. Let's go here to the midline. Make sure this stands out as well. You dealing with code sensor. Nah, let's put it on the right. I can't fake humble just cause your ass is insecure. I'm gonna make these boxes smaller. I don't like when they're so big like that. They don't look good. Circles, whatever. Let's just copy this here. Change it to red. Delete this one up here. Take this one, make sure they're both lined up with each other properly, so I don't have to fix it later. There we go. Now take both of these, put them here. Make sure they line up with these. Excellent. Take them again. Line them up here. Excellent. Change this one to gold. meaning it could swing both directions. And then most likely you're going to get another put play up here. That's how I would have you buy puts. When the time comes, of course. All right, excellent. I feel like this is like, obviously it's in the summer, obviously, right? But, nah, yeah, this feels like something, I don't know, it just feels right. Does that make sense? It just feels right doing all this charting. All right, is this all good? I think we're done here. DJT is done. We bought a bunch of them. Charts are finished. They're updated. Why do I have the keys in my pocket? Bow. Honey. Yeah, those old songs, let me tell ya. Shit. They don't make songs like they used to. Shit, I sound old as hell saying that. Oh, man. We could still fall down a little bit more. 638. That's what we're looking for on SPY right now. If it wants to crash. If it crashes, ladies and gentlemen. It crashes. Let it crash. We'll play the downside. We'll say bye-bye to our plays. We'll salute them, and then we'll head the other way. But until we go below 638, which is the weekly ranges, of course. Let's take a look real quick. Sorry, not the weekly ranges, but reversal point number 5. Once you go below number 5, we're going to play to number 8. Where's the other chart? There's another reason why. Let me see. Oh, yeah, right here. 638 straight down to 636 on the diagonal range. Emission is the first step. Ain't nobody perfect. Let me see. Let me turn on VRVP real quick. Sorry, I had to turn off the color. Bright ass blue. Okay, so now everybody can see the VRVP. I gotta put this inside. I can't have this outside like this. It doesn't look good. Plus, I'm gonna be zooming all the time, so it's not you can even see everything. This looks a little better like this. And then the next thing I really want to do here for DJT, honestly, is this right here. I want to select this box. I want to take it, steal it, zoom out. Let's go ahead and bring this thing to the right. And I want to put it on one of these highs here, specifically, because I want to get the old monthly range. Because if I could see what happened before in the middle, and then I can see what happened in the big picture, and then all I got to do is make a little tiny one now from like here to here. Let me show you real quick. From like here to here, the most recent one. Boom. Now I already know everything the DJT wants to do. 22. Let's title this. Let's do more work here. Screw it. You might as well go above and beyond, you know, in the moment. And then, oh yeah, let's post the Intel trade real quick. I keep forgetting to post it. And then we're gonna look for another play after we're done with all this. So we got the SPY play 6 days out. We got a SPY play 3 days out. We got an Intel play 38 days out. Oh no, that was a 3-day out one. We have a DJT call 38 days out that we're gonna be holding. All right. Sorry, I sent a message right there. Okay, so let me think. This is April 7th. Fuck, I forgot the date already. May 27th? Yeah, okay. May 27th. Let's put this in the center, put this at the top. Let's change the background to like white. Nah, we gotta change it to something that stands out. Let's leave it. This color in the background, I'm gonna have to move this. Give me 1 second. I don't like how it's just touching everything. And then of course you already know I'm gonna have to fix the left side. Oh yeah, look at that. Slide this over to the left. Alright, these boxes are bugging me. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. This is really bugging me. Boom. Boom. They need to all be the same size. Boom. There we go. Alright, that looks good. That looks good. Perfect, perfect. Keep it going. Don't get tired just yet, everybody. We got a lot more work to do here. All right, next, you already know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I already know. I hate this color. I don't hate yellow. Maybe that's not the right way to say it. It's a nice color, but for charts, it's absolutely terrible. All right, let's leave this white, and then let's fill this in with this. And then let's go ahead and make the opacity a little bit lower on that, just like that. And then let's, yeah, just like that. All right, that was good. Perfect. Wait, why is there one missing? Shit. All right, go here. Make this white. What am I watching? What is this? Can a man become a woman? Why am I watching this ad? I could have sworn I heard him say something. Yo, we gotta get over this. That was like 2-3 years ago. Come on now. Why we still have the same questions? I'm sorry. Maybe that was too political. Maybe I hurt some feelings there. Too bad. It's just the way it is. Alright, the next thing they play is Tyler. Perfect timing, huh? Let me see. Is this the last? Let's put some childish Gambino on. Alright, so we got the last box, right? That's straight. That's done. Let's go over here. Let's turn this into an orange box. We'll make the middle line white. Make it stand out. Just like the other one. The border, turn it into orange as well. Like a light orange so it stands out. Just like that. And then we don't need to take this one here. So that one is unnecessary. You know. It's not that necessary right now. Once we get above here. Actually, let me just draw it. Because at one point it will be necessary, I guess. Yeah. Just not right now. So this one, we'll color it. We'll let this one be yellow. That's fine. And then we got the white one. We got the yellow one. Let's go ahead and straight up put this point right here, right now. Make it white. Put this thing to the right side, just like that. Boom. Do it here as well. Make it white. Put it to the side. Here as well. 1-2. There you go. Put it to the side. Let's make this box smaller. It's still hitting shit. I know you saw me right there, like, try to stop myself from saying it halfway, but then my brain just... Whoops. Listen, I'm trying, everybody. I'm trying very hardly here. Gotta make it PG-13. Alright, so what else can we do here? I think that's it. Let's not stress ourselves out no more. That's the only thing we got to do here. Wait for this point. We have all our prices now. Everybody can clearly see where everything is at and where everything is close to. There's no guessing games or nothing like that, of course. I don't like how this price is in the way. Also, these prices are not here. We got to fix them. Actually, we could delete this, copy the red one so I don't have to change the color. Boom, boom. Oh, wait, not that right there. Let's do this. Shit. I'm trying to find a better place. Oh, man. It's whatever. We'll just leave that just like that. That looks good enough. Let me see. Something bugging me here. Yeah, I knew it. Something's off. All right. I like it. I like what's going on here. We technically only need this right here. Technically. We're good enough with just this. So we could just zoom in now. That looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, right there. Just like, wait. I got you right now. Boom, just like that, everybody. Look at that. Look at that. Actually, you could sell it all here. I would be fine with that. And then for over here, sell 90% of everything. Then right here, you can get into another 3-month put. And then right here, let me think. Last target would be right there at the top. Get into nah, here, I would make you get into a, honestly, I would make you get into like a 6-30 month. How much is 12, 24, 36? 36 months. So 6 months to 36 months, which is 6 months to basically 3 years. 5 to 10 strikes out would be too expensive, so we would have to get like 20-40 strikes out. Up here too, we can actually, let's fix this here. This is not correct. 3-month put, nah. That would be a 6-12 month put. 20 dash, actually we could probably maybe get 10 strikes. Let's say 10-25 strikes out. And then for right here, let me think. Yeah, like 6 months. 6 months, yeah. 6 months would be fine here. 6 months out. We'll do 10-20 strikes out. Because 10 to 20 strikes out, yeah, that would be fine. That would be actually perfect. Like, that's the max you want to do. And then you want to obviously get something, you know, much closer, like half the strike prices out. So, like, let's just say if you were looking at my screen, this is, like, always the maximum of what one could do. And then what you always want to do is just go closer. Always go closer. If I tell you to buy a certain strike price, you always go closer. Same expiration. You can get further if you want, if you're fine with coughing up that capital. But same expiration, go like 1 or 2 further, and you're going to have, you know, better chance of opportunity than I do. Oh my god, SPY's running. Hurry up. We're running out of time. Shits. Alright, good. We're good here. We're good here. We'll say this is another target. What target is this? 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th target. 4th target. Last target. Okay. And you got puts. 10 strikes out. Okay. 5 to 10 strikes out. Anything else I gotta do? We could do another set of puts here. Honestly, that would be fine with that. Right here, we could be like, we'll sell half of the calls if we buy calls. All right, why is the green? Let me just make the green and red similar as possible, so I don't have to organize it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna end up organizing it for some reason. I already know. I kind of don't like the way it looks already. Yeah. Let's just put this right back to here. Screw it. Let's go here. Go here. Quickly. Go. Excellent. Anything else I have to do here? We could just keep it zoomed into like the halfway point, because we don't need 120 and above yet. That we're not even close to that. Yo, if we run to 120 from here, yo, you guys could buy shares. You guys could buy the options. I'm telling you, you can go a little crazy on this one. I'm telling you. I'm warning you now. Okay, so I think we're done here. Let's move quick. We gotta move. We gotta move. We gotta move. I think we're done. Anything else I want to do here? Nah. All right. Let's take a picture. Wait. There's one thing I'm missing. I gotta add my watermark so nobody steals this. That's the only thing I care about, honestly. You could use the ideas, but do not steal it. You gotta tell people where you got it from. That's the only right way to go about it, you know? All right, everybody. After we do this, we're going back to SPY. We're going to show you our current SPY trades. We're up about 20% right now on the last SPY contracts we just bought. Okay, boom. We're done here. So chart for DJT is good. Now I got to actually explain this to everybody. So let's go ahead and explain this real quick. Let me copy my other formula. Let's go here. Go here. Go here. How's everybody enjoying the show so far? Alrighty, let's go back to yeah, let's go down here real quick and then go to here. Let me see when I bought all this DJT stuff now. Give me 1 second, everybody. We bought this one. We bought this one on 8/4, August 4th, and August. When did we buy the other one? 6. So August 4th and August 6th. On August 4th, we got January 2027. This is the furthest thing we have right now for DJT. That's actually crazy. I didn't even know I had this. So we have a $90 strike price. Because remember, as long as I keep posting like this from now on, tomorrow and the rest of the week, I'll be able to post stuff much quicker. That's what I'm basically creating right now, is a formula so that we can do stuff quicker. Because as long as I can create that, just like how I've done it with everything else pretty much, we should be able to, yeah, dash out like 30, 40, 50 trades, you know what I mean? Like insanely quick. So that's the $90 one. Okay, so let me see. Still holding the 2-year outplay. It's currently up. How much are we up right now? The 2-year outplay, which is the $90 one, right? I think that's 2 years out. Let me make sure. Yeah, 2 years out. The $90 strike price is actually up, but the bid and ask is crazy. So it's probably not even up right now. It's probably down. It just says it's up 40%, but probably not. It's probably more like 5%, 10%, if not negative. So it's $90 strike price. Let me see. Still holding the 2-year outplay. Let's go here. $90 strike price is 90. Cost is 74. The next one is the $30 DJT option. So the $30 DJT option, we bought one on the 4th as well. So it looks like everything we bought on the 4th. And then on the 6th, I'm gonna have to write this down. We averaged down once. We averaged down once. All right, excellent. Okay, so now this one we bought it on the same date. This one is copy, paste. Screw it. This is for 1 year. It's kind of 6 months actually. How far is January from now? It's September, October, November, December, January. 5 months. 5 play. Still holding the 5-month outplay. For January 2026. I'll put you on the SPY screen right now. Since I'm just writing, I'm gonna have to write about the other ones first, and then we'll talk about everything else that we did this brand new. SPY, what are you doing? What are you working with? Oh, the market closed. Oh shit. I just noticed. Okay, so still holding that one. Let's delete this. Let's copy this for play for January 2026. Strike price is $30. Average cost is 66. 66. Let's copy this now. Copy, paste. What was the other strike price we bought? Then we got a $25 strike price for December for $25. Each price was $80, so we're down 5% on that one. Oh, that was the one we bought today. Oh my god. Whoops. So we're down on the one we bought a couple minutes ago. This was the new one. That's for December 2025. December 2025. Strike price is 25 I mean. Cost was $80. This one, the cost was what? $76. Wait, actually, why did I just delete that? Oh no, $66. Yeah, there you go. Still holding the 4-month outplay. And then we got calls 1 month out, 1 year, and 2 years out. Oh, that was the other one. I was about to say. That was Intel. Okay, so what else do we have to buy here? What else did we buy?
What else is an open order? We still have an open order for January 2026 for $30. Oh yeah, average down on that one. Okay. So I'm going to add more on that one. Just 10 more at $66 each. So in total, this is going to be a few thousand here into DJT. And then United Healthcare, we need to average down here, but I already did. So I went ahead and added basically 100 more contracts here. Our average fell all the way from 150 straight down to only $25 each now. So our average is basically right next door. Now we just gotta wait for a little tiny pop, get out at break even potentially, or see if this is gonna crash, and then we'll go from there with United Healthcare. We'll let that just sit in its own corner. And then target is up. Two targets are up, one is down. We gotta write about that one. Because that's the thing, is I had to have all my long-term plays with my daily plays, because as long as I do that, everybody's on the same page all the time. There's no confusion at all. Plus it helps the new people. Okay, so we got 1 play, 2 play, 3 play. That's 3 plays right there. Now let's go talk about the new play we bought today. All right. This is $22 strike price. We bought the September 26th. September 26th. $22 strike price. I need more water. For DJT, let me check the chart one more time. Yeah, this is all time. That's all time DARP. So we gotta say weekly plus monthly horizontal and diagonal DARP. So we have no diagonal DARP right now, and that's the only problem right now. So we actually don't have any diagonal lines, which is, yeah, that's a major problem, honestly, everybody. So we gotta fix this. I would say we can make it like this here. Make sure it's even with some type of lines, right? And if we put it up to here, yeah,
Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. And then the next one could be from down here straight to here. But why the hell is this so big? The pixels. I don't know how to why they keep doing that. It just randomly moves itself unless I changed it on another chart, which is actually probably what happened. Never mind. That's probably what occurred. It's probably my fault. Alrighty. So boom, boom, boom. Let's move this over so people can see what's going on here. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we just got monthly ones. We don't have monthly diagonal dart. Oh no, we have monthly. We got to create the weekly one now. Okay, okay, okay. So now we're on to something. And then we got yearly horizontal plus diagonal dart. We don't have no horizontal or a diagonal dart on that one. And then we have simple wedges. Any other trading style that I have on this? I don't think so. I think that's all we need to do here. Okay, so that's all the trading styles we use for it. Now the entry, the goal, plus how to average down. The entry, we're buying 38 day out calls today for September. What was it again? September 26th. A couple days after my birthday. I might sell this on my birthday. Who knows? Maybe this is going to be a nice little birthday gift. For September, do not average down. No, that's incorrect. Average down at $13. 13. And then at $10. I'm gonna grab some water right now, everybody. Give me 1 second. Okay. Wait, let me make sure the bunny has water. Give me 1 second. Yeah, she's good. You got food? Nope. I usually feed her in the morning, like before I start trading, and then towards the afternoon when I start eating. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to make this a little smaller here. Actually, nah. Leave it like that. Let me think. Okay, there's no other way to improve the chart. What am I doing? We already fixed this. So this is done. We're buying 38 day out calls for this September. Average down at blank, blank, and blank. Tomorrow, we're not buying more tomorrow. I think that's enough. I think. Let me check all the strike prices. We got something for 22. So we got something for here, which is just a pop to the current 1/2 point of the whole entire range. So that's perfect, right, everybody? That's excellent, in fact. Not just perfect. Then the next strike price we have is for, let me see. I have no idea. I forgot already. It's too many for me to remember, honestly. So we got 25, 30, and 90. So we got 25, 22, 25, which is perfect. That's like an equal reaction of the current range. So that's excellent. And then we have 30, which is the top of the range. That's excellent. And then we're going to basically be out by the time you hit this point here. Maybe I might, but we have a 90-day one. I think I want to try to add something for 60 or something for 40. Because we don't have nothing. So I might add some more options here, everybody. We might put a lot of capital into this here. This is one of the most oversold stocks that I've seen in a while. And to me, this looks like a classic breakout potentially. So, yeah, we're going to make sure we go a little heavier on this. I'm going to have to add so many more things to the thing now. It's all good, though. Might as well do it all right now. Whilst DJT is low. And then on all these options, every single one of these options, these are just the first entries. So we're going to have to average down potentially if you fall lower. If. The opportunity is always there, you know. So just in case, make sure this is not everything that you currently own. If it is, just get 111 and that's it. You know what I mean? And then just sell it one after another. Never at the same time. Never. One after another. Okay, so let's look at some options for... We got January, we got December, we got 2027. Let me see for March 2026. March 2026 calls for... How much is the $40 one? $40, there's no $40 one. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta go further for the $40 one. 400 days out, September 2026? Next year on my birthday? Like right next to it? 3 days after, basically. Yeah, let's do it. September 2026, ladies and gentlemen. September 2026. Let's do this. Take a picture. Submit the trade. Take a picture again. We'll post this to the Discord in a second here. Give me a second, everybody. I have to post all these different trades. Actually, no. Let me not tell people that. Because that's just a waste. That's a waste of sentences. I'm currently fixing up all the DJT entries, so make sure you just stand by for tomorrow. You'll have plenty of time to get into it. Just make sure you buy at the open. And make sure you buy a couple of them. There we go. Thank you, DJT. You gave us another entry. I am so happy with this. Okay, so we got that DJT entry. DJT, that name is just so annoying. So it's a $40 strike price. Literally, I'm buying. By the way, just so you can understand, I'm buying literally the whole entire options board, like almost every single strike price. That's the reason why we're choosing different months, because in theory, if something's a little higher than normal, it might take a few more months. So what I'm now gonna do is, since I submitted the order and sent it to the Discord for tomorrow, the next thing is let's go ahead and actually look at a what you call it, an option for $40 that's basically around December. So like around December, because we bought the 35. Let me see my strike prices real quick. So we got this one for January. That's $30 strike price. We got the $25 strike price for December. So no, yeah. This one would actually be March, if not September. So let me see March real quick. There was no $40 strike price in March. Yeah, so never mind. We can only get a $35 strike price for March. So yeah, we had to go with 400 days out. Yeah, basically. We're forced to go 400 days out. Which is, honestly, is better. Let's be honest here. Which means if we buy something for, you could say, $60 strike price now. A $60 strike price, we would have to get it. Let me see. Yeah, we would have to get it 500 days out. I don't think this is a good idea if we get that one right now. Because that's going to be a more chunkier one, It's going to be more expensive. So I think right now, honestly, I think we're straight. I think we're good. We got something for 40. We got something for 90. We got something for everywhere in between. It's just we're going to skip 60. And I rather we just buy puts around that point, honestly. Instead of focusing on trying to sell out this damn call. We'll make enough money by the time we get there. You know what I mean? So, alright. We're done with DJT. That damn name is so annoying. Tomorrow we'll be buying a 40. What is it again? Let me just go back to the picture real quick. Okay, so let me see. Tomorrow we'll be buying a... How many months out again? I already forgot. What is this, 14 months? Let's just go back to Weeble. Go back to the option. Go back to here. So 400 day out. There's no point to say 400 days out. Might as well just say 14 months. Or no, 12 months, right? No, 13 months. 13 month out. Play for September 26. Strike price is $40. at support. But the September 2026, 2025 strike is 22 as DJ fell to the support. Tomorrow, which is August 19th, copy. We'll be buying a 13-month out play for September. Okay, anything else I could do here? So tomorrow we'll be buying more calls. Let me see something real quick. Okay, everybody. DJT, I think we're good here. I think we're done. Tomorrow we'll be buying more calls for 400 days out. $26. Okay. Tomorrow we'll be buying more calls. Next week, Thursday. When we hit $22.70, $22. I'm about to break everybody's brain with this watch. I'm going to predict the market months and weeks ahead of time. I'm going to tell you exactly what it's going to do that day when it hits it. So when you hit $22, what's most likely going to happen is you're going to get a 0-day opportunity for puts where you could potentially get a 0 to 5 day put, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Get a 5-day put for like $21 and have this thing just fall right back down to here, 21.18. You could possibly be up 400, 500% on just that. So think about it. If you put $1,000 into that, into a 5-day play, and you go up 400%, you know, almost times 5, that's, you know, that's ridiculous. You know, you're going to be up at 3,000 to 4,000, no problem. And then you're going to tap out and then potentially maybe throw it back into the calls for upside if we manage to fall down to 18 again. Remember, the short-term players are always, you know, they're always the winners. They're always the people who make the most money. It's just very hard to play short-term because you got to wait for the momentum to slip in, meaning you got to wait for the whales to start buying things up, because once that starts shaking up the foundation, which is the current structure where it's currently consolidating, once they shake up the foundation, which is, again, the current momentum that we have in the market right now, once that changes a slight bit, all computers read that. And then you start getting, you know, like piranhas getting thrown into the market. It's like everybody's coming after the food, you know? It happens every single time. Every single stock. As long as that stock could just have some type of something in the news or events, just like Intel, just like all these other companies, boom, that's all you need, you know? All right. So anything else I got to do? We'll get puts 5 days out. For the 22, for the 20, let me think. 20, I should say $20-$22 strike price. Okay, so then boom, we'll get puts there. We actually don't need insurance for this play. You guys know that, right? There's no insurance for here. That's the part that sucks, but I mean, actually, no, there is insurance. You could say from 17 to 13 to 10. We'll just say that. That's pretty much it, honestly. And then control copy, control paste. Then when you hit 26.40, 26.40, we'll get puts. 5 days out for it to fall down to 24 and then 22. 24 to 22. I like that. $42. Wait, 40? Wait, no. Wait a second. 24. Okay. 24-22 strike. I just confused myself for a second. Strike. Do not buy far out. These are scalps, obviously. Boom. And then the next time you're going to do the same thing is at 31. This is literally what I do every single time I'm scalping. There's a certain structure in which I use to scalp play, and it works every single time, honestly. Every single time, I kid you not. It's always safe. It's always not far out. The strike prices are always really close. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. It's just, it takes a person years to get to this, level of, memorization, I would say. Unless you're directly having the information that I'm going to give you here. Because then you're going to be able to see exactly what I think entirely. And remember, this is just for one stock. We have over 600-700 charts that we've done. So, not just done. I should say those are just the companies. We have, 6 to 700 companies done, maybe a little bit over 700 now. And in terms of charts done, it's about 3,300, 3,200 now. It's a little bit over 3,000. Because remember, we have 70 trading styles just for one stock. That's 70 different charts for one company. So if you do 600 companies times 70, I'm sure you all will understand that I'm not even close to how much I need to do. The total I need to do is like, let me show you right now. Let me actually multiply it for you. And you might ask, how do I know that I did around 600 to 700 companies? It's just like this right here. So if I go to my watch list on TradingView, and you go to here, and you go to, how do you do it again? Is it settings? No. Let me see how you do it. Oh, right here. So you click main watch list, and then you go to open list, and then once you see this list here, you will see that on my main watch list I have about 475 companies. So actually 437 symbols, 38 sections. I don't know why they count that. That's actually kind of stupid, but okay. So 438 symbols, 37 symbols. And then if you look at these other, symbols here, as you can see, this one is the whole entire S&P 500. We still have to finish a few names with the S&P 500. So we haven't done all of them yet, but we've started to do all of them pretty much. With space, we're pretty much done. So that's another 54 that you can add to this list. And if we go up a little bit higher, all the semiconductors we've done. Bio, we haven't done too many. So bio, we've only done like 5. For casinos, we've only done 1. The Dow, we've done another 30. Drilling, we've done basically everything. Life and health insurance. And then there's a few lists that I haven't added here that I have here on the side that I have to add soon. But, it's stuff like, let's just say, like Snapchat, right? Like I started to do the Snapchat breakdown, but we're not done with that yet. And then I did Rumble. DJT is obviously the most done. I have no idea what this is. Thomas Reuters. I think that's the publishing company. The ones for all the articles, I think. Could be wrong though. I think they do. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Reuters. I think that's how you call it. And then we have Warner Bros. I was looking at this and I was like, this might be a crazy opportunity here, everybody. Look at Warner Bros. This thing was at $48. $48. And then it went to 77. And then look at where you're at right now. This is like, and you just started to move, you know what I mean? So this might be an opportunity here soon for us. If you could just drop down a little bit more to like $9. And there's not that many locations we could buy from. So this is perfect, Like this is like one of the ultimate plays. This is just like DJT. Now, of course, we need to do research on this company. Who knows what they're doing at this point, right? But I would say that on terms of the technical side, we can get a little something, maybe just one play, just to hold for a couple years. And then, yeah, just go from there. If not, we're going to have to just buy the stock, honestly. Because last time it was at the high was 2021. So honestly, yeah, that's a long time ago. We could play with the short-term price action, but I mean, what's the point of that? We might as well just leave that for Intel or some of the other companies we have. We have much better companies to play with, but who knows? Maybe it's really a good set of like options on the board. Maybe the momentum slips in and the percentages of these contracts go up a lot. Who knows? We'll check at one point, but for now, we're just going to continue to look at this very heavily. That's why that chart's a little bit more done than these other ones. It's because I see it, you know, more of an opportunity potentially. So New York Times as well. It's kind of at the peak already. It kind of looks like it's going to fall here. I was thinking about puts, honestly. Well, we might have to wait a couple days. We have to see here. Yeah, this looks potentially really good. And then we did housing, right? So there's a lot of these companies that we've actually done out of that first list of 475. So you could say it adds up to 400 plus 30 plus 50 plus 70 plus 80. And then you have another list for like 10. Then there's another one for like 15. So yeah, it's about 600-700. Now multiply that, right? So 600-700. We'll just say 600 times 70 different charts is 42,000 charts. So I've only done like, I don't even know, like maybe 4% of everything. 3% of what I need to do. And then once I'm done with all charts, which is basically all 600 companies, that's just 42,000 charts right there. If I want to do the whole entire stock market, it's around 3,000 to 7,000 stocks, not including OTC markets. So, you know, you could do the math on that. I would literally need a bot for that. So that's what I'm planning on doing, is at least 600 companies, doing the whole entire S&P, the whole entire Dow, some of the NASDAQ. And then from there, being able to build the perfect bot that trades exactly how I trade. Because with that amount of data, feeding any amount of data, you know, that's that insane, that like that abundant, I think that the system would, you know, genetically would generally be a little bit smarter, you know what I mean, for like the first version. Because if I'm gonna have people trade with that potentially, I need to make sure it's actually something that they can understand and use. You know, like how the hell do you even make a bot work? Do you have to have an application for it? Do you have to connect it to a certain software? Can you just do a website? You know what I mean? And then how do you give it to other people? Like, what if a person wants to, you know what I mean, use the bot, but they want to also learn how to create their own bot? You know what I mean? The type of person I am is always all for that type of information, because if I've done it, it doesn't make me greater than anybody else. You know what I mean? I believe everybody deserves a fair chance. And the only way you can give everybody a fair chance is if you truly give everybody everything that you know as well. Because a lot of people, they try to, you know, remove a lot of the information so that others go a little bit crazy when they try to use other styles. That's why a lot of people have a tough time with the same trading styles that others use. And sometimes when people try to help other people, the way they'd explain it to them, they got to learn how to start explaining things a little bit more bluntly and nicely. And sometimes I have to tell myself that. But usually I think I'm really nice, you know. But again, the reason why people have a tough problem with trying to become better in terms of trading with these trading styles or these indicators is because, one, the way they're explained or the way they do the explaining is just not proper. It's too complicated. There's no structure to it. There's no baseline. So, like, for instance, if I was creating a wedge, right? And somebody asked me, how do you create wedges? The way I taught it was, you select the high, you look for another high, and that's a simple wedge. So as you could tell, that's the reason why this trend is pointing downwards. It's because I used the highs and then I connected it to the lows, which for some reason perfectly worked out. I'm not too sure why, but it just did. As you can tell, like, look at this. Snap it to the bottom, and it perfectly hits there too. So I'm like, all right, that's a little weird. That's way too perfect. So what you then do is, if you're trying to make another wedge, right, you would then click that line, select it from the same high, and bring it down towards another high, which could be that high there. Now this is taking a normal wedge, which is the simple wedge, and honestly taking it to the next level, if I had to say. Like, this is taking it really to the next level here. So as you can tell, we're going to do it like that. Put it like that. And then, of course, you could do the same thing with the bottom. You select the bottom. I'm sure you understand that's the reason why I did that as well now. Because I want to make sure you guys understand why I actually, you know, made these lines or these ranges, like how I did them. Because if you can only watch it from a short perspective, it's not going to be that helpful, honestly. At least that's what I've seen. Let's put it like that. Boom. So yeah. For Airbnb, this is the current set of ranges, basically. That's your wedges. That's the current, you know, weekly wedge you could say we're stuck in. So Airbnb could basically run up from 116 right now all the way to up to 150, 154. So this is another potential trade here because you're at the 1/4 point, like you just smacked into it. So let me see something. Yeah, you're stuck at literally the 116th point. That's crazy. All right, so this is, we gotta look at this as well. Let me write this down. So we gotta look at Warner Bros. All companies we have to do the charts of due to potential opportunities that are showing up soon. We'll just say that. Warner Bros. Airbnb. What else do we have? Zillow's potentially a put play here. If not, you might just run up to the... Yeah, actually, no. I'm not even going to bother with this. Let's look for something else. If we could fall... Wait, what? You fell down from 4 down to $1? We could have bought into this. So yeah, we'll see if you fall down again on this. We might be able to buy Open Door. Open Door? By the way, it's basically a real estate stock, if you didn't know. It's like a housing stock, something like that. Real estate or housing. The VIX is very low right now. Alright. So let's look at some other companies here. CXW. Nah. Not right now. Geo. I don't know why I did this company. I forgot. You're about to hit the midpoint. Wait a second. When did you hit the top? January. This might be the time it switches. This looks like a really good long-term stock here. What is this? Commercial services. I hate how they don't explain it. You gotta like, tell me what it is. I don't understand what that means. Oh, wait. I forgot to fix something. Before I go wild looking at all these other companies, before I do that, we have one situation first that we got to fix. DJT. I'm sorry. I didn't finish it yet. Goddamn, I'm about to break the mouse. Let's go to the 1 hour. Actually, I don't even know what time frame we did this on. Probably the 4 hour. I would hope so. Okay, so 1769 is their insurance. Let me fix this. 17.69. Alrighty, and then you got 13.72. 13.72 and then 10.14. 10.4. Isn't that like a police call out or something? Okay, so I think I'm done with this finally. We're finally done, everybody. Did I take a picture already? Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Let me save this real quick before I mess it up. Yeah, so I took a nice picture, but did I need to update anything? Let me see. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it before you finish this. And then you figure out. You gotta update it after. Yeah, I do gotta update it. I added the these weekly ranges. I'm supposed to also add prices here as well, now that I think about it. Give me 1 second. Okay. I had to I had some fruit flies in here. You know how annoying those things are. That thing just kept touching my finger while I was typing. We had to release it. Alright. Don't tell me it didn't go outside. I think I just saw it. Ah, man. I was trying to be nice. Okay, so this is updated. We got the prices here. Let's make these orange. Let's move quick. We already wasted enough time doing this. Let's take these two. Not do that. Delete that. That is there you go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so the one problem here is I'm just realizing this. I can't take a picture right now. You know why? Because I have to do this first. Unfortunately. But fortunately at the same time. I gotta go here. Go to text. Go to the top. Go to sensor. And I had to write down what zone is this from. Fortunately. Which is IPO price, we can say. Too high. Wait, so let me say IPO price September 2021, September 30th, 2021. $9. Let me see, September. Shit, I already forgot it. September 30th. There we go. September 30th, 2021. 2021. There you go. IPO price. Low. And then the high is basically, what day is this? March 26th. $79. High. So March 26th. What year is this? 2024. So last year. And then this one over here is 2021. Sorry, I'm trying to make them, you know, both the same. So it actually looks visually appealing. IPO price. Actually, let's not even have this. September 30th, 2021 low. Yeah, I kind of want to have this be removed here. Yeah, that looks better to me. Okay, so then we got to make the text orange, just like that. And then, of course, because I'm a little lazy, what we're going to do here is control copy. Go here. Copy the box, undo it, go here, go like this, turn it off, go into settings, control paste, censor, put it to the top, change the text to yellow, put it to 18, and then let's just go figure where this out is. Where this out is? Where this is at. Sorry, my brain is not in the conversation right now. 1180. I'm trying to think about quicker ways I could do this for other companies. Because now since this is done, yes, I won't have to do this ever again for a while. So that kind of solves that issue, I guess, somewhat. But I want to get into a position where if somebody gives me a company, I could break down the whole options board with the chart, with all the entries perfectly within like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Currently, right now, that would take me, obviously, you guys know I've been doing this for like an hour right now. More than an hour at this point. But again, this is the reason why we're doing this is because now we're going to copy and paste it on the other companies. Like Intel, we're going to fix it up a little bit more. Because I know we could fix it up better. It's not that good. Not right now. But it's working out pretty well. Because it's just consolidation zones, but yeah, we could fix it up, make it a little bit better. So this right here, we could delete it. The high is gonna be October 29th. What year was this? 2024. And then you have, let me see, what was low again? September 23rd? Right, what am I tripping? Yeah, September 24th. Yeah, September 24th. September. What was the low? 1172. Let me fix this as well.
Alrighty. Okay, let me continue fixing this. September 24th, 11.72. September 24. Yes. Low. I'm pretty sure you all understand what I'm probably going to do with the other box. I got to go back to it to fix it, but yeah, it should be pretty easy. So 57.50 is the actual high. So 57.50. Then let's go here and fix this. They always are like a little off, a couple cents off. Like that looks perfect now. Okay, so now we're gonna go here and fix this. And I'm gonna put this at the top. Delete this at the bottom. See, we could just leave it like that. That's perfect. Excellent. And this is yellow. Let me make it a little lighter. Actually, no, that looks like the orange. Or wait. There we go. There we go. And then down here, let's go ahead and steal this. Control copy. Go here. Control. Oh no, wait. I just messed up. I gotta copy it first. Undo it. Take the color off. Just like that. Go into the settings. Go here. Control paste. Put this at the top. Put this in the center. Yep. Change the color to light purple. Alright, now let's zoom in and do this real quickly. So the low is right here. It's $15. That's perfect. Low is $15. What date is this? April 7th. April 7th. $24 low. No, wait, what? Wait, April 7th. $15 low. What year is this? 2025. And then the high is, what day is this? May 27th, 2025. May 27th, 2025. I thought I just heard you on my bed. I was about to say, you better not be on my bed right now. Alright. Last time I couldn't sleep on my bed for 3 days when she went on top of it. $27. Let me see. That's May 25th. 30, 40. That's the price. 30, 40. Boom, boom. Alright, next up. 2025. Press delete there. Excellent. Alright, looks pretty good to me. And that's it. Now we're done with this. So now everybody can obviously tell what's going on here. Let's go down to here and let me actually fix this real quick. Control copy. You'll see what I'm gonna do right now. Actually, I want to find a nice one real quick. This one's real nice. So control copy here, and then watch this. Control paste. Oh, wait, shit. Control paste like that, and then we're gonna go here. Oh shit! Wait. There you go. Let it update. Probably gonna have to make it smaller. Probably gonna take up a lot of the screen. There you go. Put it here. Main trading style is used. We could just put historical chart. Yeah, we could just leave it like this. Okay, so now we have that updated. That's at the top. Everything is updated. Everything looks good. Now we can take a picture. All right, everybody. This is what I call perfection. Actually, I might put these at the bottom. Let me see something real quick. I think it would look better like this. I like it. There we go. Let me make sure I can see more of the right side here. Move it like that. Move it down like this. We don't need to see above the halfway point, so we could go down a little bit more like this. We could see up to just 90 right there. That's good enough, just like this. I think everybody can see what's going on here. Actually, just a little bit more. It wouldn't hurt. Alright, now let's take a picture. Let's go down here, post this. Okay, so we got this picture on DJT. I gotta stop saying it fast. We could take another picture on the 15-minute, honestly, if anything, because now we have the smaller box. So why not, you know? This would be like your monthly entries. So like you would buy something like, you know, 2 months out, 3 months out for like $22, just like how I did. That's why my strike price is 22, by the way. Because by the time it even hits this 1/2 point, like by the time it's like right around here, I'm gonna be one away from being in the money. And as long as it happens within 30 days to, let's just say, 2 weeks, because as you can see, you ran above it, now you fell down on top of it. That's a double point of confirmation potentially for more upside. And because we didn't get it right here, and because we got it here, the next thing that, you know, might occur here is a potential instant retracement to the highs, which is like, you know, it instantly just holds here and bounces right back up. You could go down lower, of course, but if it holds here, this would look really good. So I think it's gonna hold. It looks pretty good, honestly. And this is just like the 15-minute. So because it doesn't look good, I'm not gonna take a picture here, because I'm not about to bother with fixing this, honestly. I'll take a picture on the 1 minute, or the 1 hour maybe. Actually, nah. Yeah, nah. We're just gonna keep it to. I mean, the 2 hours not bad. Yeah, the 2 hours not. Also, I don't know why I didn't add price labels here. Oh man, I'm not gonna take another picture. Actually, I might have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, unfortunately. Oh my god. At least we're fixing it now, though. So screw it. It's all good. Can I just take a picture on the 3 hour? I think I'd rather do it on the 3 hour. Yeah, this shit's ridiculous. Let's go here and change these. Okay. All right. Now we're looking good. Excellent. Just the $67. That's all we need. We don't need nothing more than that. It's not required. So the next thing we have to do, of course, is add this indicator here. VRVP. Why is it so bright? Bring it down a little bit. There you go. I want to be able to see my stuff to the side here. All right. I think we're good. Can I take a picture now? Wait, this is blocking this shit. Oh my god. Let's just put it right there. That should be good enough. But because now my brain is gonna want to make this, yeah, we're gonna have to do this too, just so it's a little more even. Yeah, I don't want to see that next. I mean, we could put this here. Actually, we could just put this back over here. We might as well just do that. Yeah. That still looks fine. All right, everybody. I think this is good now. Let's go here and put the opacity up on this. Nice picture. Excellent. All right, now we're done with everything. Took a picture on the 3 hour. There's no point to take a picture on the 1 hour. I mean, I guess we could. Just so people could see a little bit more information. I guess why not, right? We'll put you like that. Because that picture had 3 boxes. This is going to have 2. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Okay, so now we're officially done with this. So now we have to copy and paste this onto every single stock chart. This is the fun part, everybody. We're going to be here all night. That's it. Are we done? Got the charts done. The entries are done. Everything's written out. Trading styles on the screen. Everything looks good. Alrighty. I think now, at this point, I'm going to start adding my YouTube to everything. So I'm going to start adding my YouTube to all the trade links. So every time I send a trade link, it's just going to have my YouTube attached. Or you guys think that's too annoying? What do you guys think? The reason why I'm doing that is because if I could do it on Discord, I could just send it to all the other social media and it'll be way quicker. That's one of the reasons why it takes me so long to send the messages. Because if everything was the same and I could just send it quickly, it would be way less work for me. So I think I will do that, actually. We're going to test it. We'll test it. If it doesn't work out, we'll stop doing it. Let's listen to some music at the same time. It's crazy how much opportunities we're finding. Ladies and gentlemen, this is absurd. It's like they're everywhere now. Absolutely everywhere. Well, I gotta post my Moomoo link as well for the community, so people could join that as well, because it's free. So therefore, nobody can complain, technically.
Alrighty. So now,
Yeah, this is what I was trying to do here.
okay. So we got that saved on my YouTube, and it's on my YouTube like description at the top. And we're gonna put it here. I think I messed up. Did I mess that up? I don't think I copied the link. Shit. Alright. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. Okay, so should I include anything else with the links? Just my YouTube? I guess the Twitter? I'll just give you all the free stuff in the same message. Might as well, I guess. You see you in a long time. You got me feeling so lonely. Everything is capitalized. Let me make sure. Capital, capital, capital. Capital, 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 capital. Alright, this is literally perfect. This is how I want to send all my trades from now on. Alright. I like that a lot. I bet. That looks good. Looks very good. Okay, so that's perfect. Now that's perfect. Now let's go ahead and fix this for the SPY option that we got. 6 days out. All right, let me see now. What else do we have to do now? So we finished with Intel. I guess I'll write about the next SPY trade. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we'll post everything together around the same time. Or actually, you know what? Let's start working on the SPY one. New SPY trade. What strike price was it? 644, I think. I don't even remember. Let me see. Let me check my phone. 644, yeah. Okay, so 644 strike price. 3 days out. You're trying to see I really want to. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have ourselves a new put location. I'm liking it. So we got this one's gonna be yellow now, because it looks like we're gonna hold here, potentially. This one's gonna be purple now. Excellent, look at that. It's all coming together. Wait a second. Perfect. So we have a new zone here, and then we have a new zone over here. Perfect. Is it touching the zone, please? No. Yes, it's not. Oh, no, wait, that one is, yeah. Oh, wait. Boom. There we go. Excellent, everybody. That makes me very happy. So now we have almost everything filled in terms of the blank spaces. The only thing we need to fill in now is going to be down here which is actually no, this is already filled. We just need to fill right here, 627. That's it. The whole entire trend is now filled all the way to 640. We have all the supply and demand zones. So now this is where things get interesting. This is where things get really fun. This is where we start trading robotically again. Until we make a new high. We already have calls going up into this new high. So yeah, this is going to be absurd. So again, we bought calls right there on number 5 on the reversal points. Actually, no, we bought it right here at 639. So I didn't buy it perfectly at 638. I bought this one at 639. So let me write that down. Okay, the entry got one call here on the weekly, which is at 639. 639. Okay, what's the 112 point? So I bought it right here, which was... What point is this that I bought it off of? The diagonal trend from what month did this start in? Yeah, this is crazy how this is still working. So this one right here is July 3rd. Parallel channel. So July 3rd to July 7th parallel channel. I had to have hit it a different... Yeah, right there. Yeah. Okay, so July 3rd. Let me actually write this right here so I don't forget. July 3rd to July what? 7th. Low and July 14th low. It's perfect how that matches like that. July 3rd high to July 7th low and July 14th low as well. Then drag it. I gotta put this on. I'm not gonna lie. Come on now. I got you, Prime. We drew this somewhere over here. Just put it there so it doesn't mess with the words. All right, perfect. I just wanted to fix that up. So that was one of the reasons why we bought calls right there. We also bought calls because of, what is this? I was about to say, what am I looking at? Let's go back to SPY here. Let me see. So we explained that perfectly now, so everybody can understand it. Let's go on the 15-minute here. Yeah, you were basically at the. What point is this? See, I gotta explain them now. The simple fact that that's not done right now is a problem. So let's go here. This is the 1/4, which means, of course, this is the 1/8, which means this is the 1/16, which means this one right here is the 132, 1-32, and I gotta make the 1/64 now, because that's clearly where you held today. Let me show you real quick. You guys see what I'm saying now? So you literally, you perfectly responded to that, actually. You went a little bit below it. Let's not be super incorrect here, because that would be incorrect. You went a little bit below it. Now you're a little bit above it. So equal reaction. So you could fall lower tomorrow if, let's just say, the reaction wants to pull down to the 1/16 point because it's a stronger level. You could fall down to here 100%. If you fall under here, you're going to the 1/8 point and then the 1/4 point in order, of course, right? So that's how we trade here. We take out different level after different level. It's level after level, you know? Okay, so this is also... So let's start listing all the reasons why. Yeah, that's your monthly low right there. So that's your monthly 1/64 point. Okay, so this chart, boom, we got it locked in. And then this chart over here, your weekly diagonal style, And then this one over here perfectly matches up with it as well. That's so wild. Wow, 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 wow. The July 31st to August 1st range. You hit the 1/8 point. Alright, so let's write all this down. My mind is going crazy right now. July 31st dash August 1st range. Oh, watch. I'm about to show you guys something. The 480 till 6. What was the high? 647.01, 647. Change this song. Alright, boom. Using the July 1st box. Okay, so boom. This is the weekly. Using the weekly box, we hit the 1/8 point perfectly, and then using the I could just copy this and paste this now. Excellent. We hit the 1/4 point at 638. I doubt the world has ever seen such meticulation when it comes to getting into entries like this. Like, this is absurd. It feels like I'm getting better and faster at the same time. Feels crazy. This is usually how it feels whenever you're fixing up the charts, honestly. It's like you're getting faster and then faster and then faster and then faster. And then when stuff goes against you, like let's just say a trade doesn't go your way, whenever that ever happens, which is usually with new names, it instantly causes like a psychological shift to find something that just absolutely wins every single time next. That's the only thing I care about, is what is repetitive and what's going to always make me some money. Of course, it's a ton of fun doing this. I'm pretty sure you guys understand that as well, you ladies and gentlemen. We don't make mistakes, we just have happy accidents, everybody. Okay, so I think I'm done with this. Using the weekly style. Okay, so let's look at the next chart. On the next chart, we gotta explain this. It's August 1st range. Copy it. So it's August 1st. So what date? August 1st. I don't need to have the whole month of August written out. August dash. What was the high? August 15th. 15th range. Okay, so using this range, I'll just put box. Box looks better. You hit the 1/16th point. We hit the 1/16th point. Perfectly. I could make a new range. Time moves. Let me see. Let me think where I could add it. I'll add that thing right here. Just like this. We're selecting this low. For everybody who's paying attention. I'll tell you after right now. I'm gonna put it down here so I don't have to update it for a little while. Time moves. Now watch this. We're gonna go here, copy, go here, paste it. August 1st. August 1st low to August 19th low. Wait, today's the 19th? Oh my god, I thought today was the 18th. I've been writing 18 everywhere. I just noticed. Oh, wait, I gotta change a lot of things here. Good thing I didn't post this yet. Okay, so this right here, we're just gonna put it at the top, put it to the right. Make it a little bit bigger. Weekly diagonal range. It goes all the way to what high? It goes kind of to the 14th, honestly. No, it goes this high right here. 7th and the 13th. I like that. I like that a lot. And the 15th. So 7th, it touches the 7th, 13th, and 15th. We gotta write that. To July 7th. High. 7th dash 13th dash 15th high. Copy and paste it below it. Boom. Just in case we continue to tank tomorrow. Excellent. Now we're done with that. With the new weekly range for the upside. For now, we're just going to see if this is going to continue falling down here. I'm deleting this here. I don't like that no more. It's just looking like a mess. So if you fall below this area tomorrow, we could play puts to here and then maybe play calls to somewhere over here. And then play the puts going down even lower to here, then to here, and then to here. And then maybe to down here, 620. The market just wants to fall out the sky. 613 definitely would be the last place that we need to fall to. And then boom, right back up, you know. Then we could really hit like 660, 670, 700 potentially. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. If not, you're just gonna start blasting up into the high. Hit 646. Fall down here. Fall down here, fall down here. And then potentially go up here to the whatever the new high, you know? You could of course crash from the tops of here. Because remember, if you fell from over here, then you fell here, then you fell here, you're gonna potentially fall here. So I'm gonna put a red circle here. All right, we're straight here. That's all our next entries here. Perfectly meticulously laid out. Just using the ranges. I hate the yellow color. This thing is so annoying. I'd rather it be orange. Like a light orange, that's fine. What is this here? Delete that. And then go here. Make this smaller. That's way too bright. Make it a little lighter. Excellent. I could type in very small 1/16th point. So we hit the 1/16 point there. Alright. Using dart box, we hit the 1/16 point perfectly. Fuck, I just messed that up. Wait a second, let me see. Using this box, that's the August 1st. August 1st. I hope I didn't just mess this all up. August 15th. Dart box. Okay, so that's the entries. Okay, so let me do this. Give me 1 second. Using the bigger box. Got one call right here at the monthly 164 point. Exactly at 6. Okay, so what else can I add here? Using the August 1st to August 15th dart box, we hit the 116 point perfectly. 638. $638.79. I gotta be exact with this, honestly. 638.79. 638.79. Okay, so what's the next thing? And then this one is exactly at what? 638.59. $638.54. 638.54. Using the August 1st to August 15th dart box, we hit the 116 point perfectly. $638.39. 39. And then for the August 1st, using the weekly diagonal style. $638.39. The next chart we perfectly hit here is, let's see. That's 1/8. That's 1/16. So we hit the 1/16, which is at 638.53. 638.74 actually. 638.74. Okay, so we hit the 1/8. That's 116 point. 638.74. Excellent. Excellent. All right, what other chart can I use here? We could say, let me hide this right here. This is way too much stuff in a way. Boom, boom, boom. Excellent. I was covering up too much of the screen here. So this is what I'm going to do next. I want to make an even smaller range from the 15th to now. So that's from the 15th to the 19th. '14th, 15th to the 14th highs. Wait. 15th to the 19th. To August 15th low. Excellent. What else can we add here? I'm going wild with this information, everybody. Perfect, that's done. 13th, 7th to the 13th. So this is the 7th, August 7th to August 13th. Dark box, we hit the 116 point. Yep. And then August 15th to there, boom. So that's the third variation, and then that's the second variation. That's this variation, and then this is the monthly box, the most simple variation. All right, boom. Next up, this week's variation is pretty much already done. We're like way below it, but I guess. Wow, wait a second. Wow, look at that. You literally hit the double point of this week's range. That is insane. I didn't even recognize that till now. When I looked at it for a second, I was just like, there's no way. Why does that look kind of perfect?
How else can I improve this? That's straight just like that, honestly. You hit the 1/2 point. So you hit the 1/2 point of the 15th to the... Alright, this is going to be complicated as hell to explain. Oh god. Let me see. I'll show you what it looks like so far. This is what it looks like so far. Just so you all can see it. This is how much information I have. So this is just the SPY trade right here. So I'm using all the boxes and I'm showing you what boxes it hit, what diagonal boxes, and how I made those diagonal boxes with the times and the dates that you could find it. So literally the complete package here. Everything that one could think of. And then we're going to send this. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Hopefully tomorrow this is a lot quicker, you know? Hi, Miss Michelle. Oh, she just left. Let me see. And then we hit the 5th reversal point. What a chart can we say we used here? Let's see. Not that one. Not this one. Not this one. That's crazy. You're still following June's trend. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just look at this. Look how insane this is. I copied these lines here on top of here. And then I'm waiting for you to pop up higher so I can copy the lines again. Let me write that down here so I don't forget. Wait for a new high to copy the lines perfectly. So these lines are from what date? Let me just write this down real quick so I don't forget. This is from... So I used the whole month, I'm assuming. From here. Actually, what in the world did I even do here? Let me find out. I think I gotta zoom in a little bit more. It looks like I copied them on top of each other. But what line did I use first? I have no idea. Let me go to the 15-minute and check. So that high, and then maybe that high right there. And then I copied and pasted it on top of that high. Because there's a high right here I could see. This doesn't look like I touched anything. Yeah, this line is not the line I use to measure stuff. I probably just threw it to a low. This line here, nah. So remember, this is my most advanced trading style ever. I'm not going to explain how to do it, but I'm sure you can take whatever notes you can from watching me do it. This is the only one I don't explain because it's just way too hard to explain, so I don't even bother. I just use it myself personally. It gives me a lot of extra direction. Like, it's actually absurd. I guess there's no point for me to add this then. Yeah, there's no point then. Because nobody's going to know what I'm talking about. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to break that down. We'll just leave it like this. And then over here you hit... You hit a call level, basically. This is a yearly call level. As you all can see, this is what my chart has. Yeah, the all-time DARP generation 2, you hit it. Oh my goodness. I just realized that. You hit 6. I forgot what point that was. Give me 1 second. I gotta look it to the side here. What point is that again? What is the pink lines? The pink lines are what? Let me see. Pink lines equal 132. 1 out of 32. Every $16. So 1 out of 32. All right, let's go back to the 5-minute. This right here is one of my most insane charts I've ever done. Ever. By far. It perfectly predicted Trump dropping the market out the sky and let us buy at 480, as you can see. This was the 4th main entry on the way down. I've never changed that, so I wanted this to be here and remain here so that others could see in the future how we went about doing it at that moment. If I change it, then you're not going to be able to see. And then that was my next goals after that point. And then pretty much, yeah, we still had this for a while. We had this for a couple months now. And we added the pink ones. So everything to the right side is what we added. So we just added more puts to the upside. And now it just made it more complete, you know? But obviously we already played puts here, so this is turning into a call entry now. Just like how this one turned into a call entry. So yeah. This one, the puts, they worked out right here. So then of course when you got above it, turned into a call entry. So that was 1, 2, 3. They already got turned into call entries now from put levels. Yeah, this is phenomenal. I gotta take a picture of this and send this to the Discord. They're not gonna believe it. Discord Nitro. Let me see.
Nah, I was never on the road. Did it sound like it was outside or something? Maybe, you know what it is? Probably because of the music. It's probably because of the music in the background. Nah, yeah, my bad. Let me know if it's too loud. What's up, Miss Michelle? I'll take a look at Tesla for you to actually show you how crazy it is. It did change up a little bit. We can actually close this too. We can actually close the YouTube too. We can close this, close this, close this. I gotta fix this real quick on Discord. I don't know why I signed up for Nitro with my Apple. Let me see if I can switch it real quick to my credit card. Manage Nitro. On August 23rd. Let me see all plans. Nitro Classic, is that what I gotta get? What do I have to get? Nitro Basic? Nitro Classic? I don't know. What do I have to buy? Oh, so right now, for that account, we had to put that on pause because we wanted to make sure that the other people in the Discord were continuing with the first account that we actually started before the $4 account, which was the $15 account. We started that one last week on Monday, and then we started the $4 account, I think, on Tuesday. The $4 account, we're still, basically, we put it on pause, and then the $15 account is now at 330, so it's up like 2,160%, I think. And the reason why we did that is because we had to wait for the Intel play, because we got into like a $5 play with the other account. It was for Intel and it went to 50, but we sold out for $8 because we were trying to still measure the range. And now that we actually got the touch of 25 and it went to 54 and we know the ranges and the momentum's still there, next week's $5 trade, we'll try to see if we can get 1,000 to 2,000% again, just like how this one, you know, went. And that's pretty much it. That's how we are on the challenges right now. We're just doing those two. And then we have, of course, a few other accounts in the background that are being traded for the leaps. So that those leaps are, you know, for 2026, 2027. Some of them are for this year, like September. But most of them are for next year. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you need strategies, I have hundreds of strategies, you know. I have over 70 strategies that all work at the same time. Right now, I'm actually going over every strategy that worked today with the buying and selling of SPY. And right now, we're on, so this chart worked, second chart worked, third, fourth. Wait, am I done with this one? Yes, I am done. So that's third, fourth, fifth chart. We had to work on the sixth chart, but I'm adding information from, which one am I adding information from? I think I skipped over it. I should have added information from the supply and demand zones first. So yeah, we had to go back here one chart. This chart, honestly, we pretty much hit the July 31st range, and then what is this range here? Yeah, that's pretty much the range you hit. These boxes here. I want some of your love, your love, your love. You said, what would I say is a good way to start? My fault, I didn't read the rest of your message. So a good way to start is by my weekly trading style. Honestly, that's pretty much the simplest thing I tell you. So my weekly trading style is where you want to be. Basically what I'm showing you on the screen right now, by the way, if you couldn't tell. It's like this one here. There's multiple different trading styles. So what I would say is start learning one of them. Just copy one of my trading styles here. Like you can copy this one here. Go from August 1st, the low, to August 15th, the high. And you'll see why I bought right here on the 1/4 point. And then we're playing for a high of 646 basically. So you'll start to understand stuff very slowly. It'll take you about like a month or two. Like one of our newest members on the Discord, it took her about 3 weeks, you could say. 2 to 3 weeks to master it. So yeah, it won't take you that long. If you're watching from YouTube, of course, it's going to take you a little bit longer. But no, yeah, first, of course, test it, try it, see how we use it. And then whenever you have some capital to join up on the Discord for more information, more help, more detailed explanations, then boom, it's always there for you. We got to make this a step-by-step system, though. You had to be able to make money with what I teach, and then you had to basically come in for more information. Once you make something work, though, because then it's just like it makes it more harder for me. You know, I got to deal with mad people who don't know how to make money. I'm saying it bluntly, by the way. I don't mean to say that disrespectfully to nobody, right? But it's a lot of work. I'm telling you, it's a lot of work. So, like, if you were to make a system using 3 indicators, I mean, yeah, I have, you know, like, you could say 70 trading styles in total, and they all cross and correlate with each other. Like, most of these trading styles is something horizontal and something diagonal, but this is only one diagonal range. That's not truly how it basically is. You would need to have this range as well. So in order for you to have a diagonal range, you would need to have both diagonal ranges. So technically this chart should look something like this here. You have one going down and one going up, because that's the bigger range, you know? It's like the monthly range. It's a lot of, you know, ranges and different calculations in different areas, but yeah, this is basically the system. They all work. And by the way, none of these are indicators. These are all my own personal trading styles that do not move, that do not change. They're basically always there, always the same. Take, for example, the supply and demand zones. When you fall down to the yellow, it means calls. When you hit a purple, it means puts. So once we fall below 637, that's why I was saying this is going to turn into a robotic system now. Because once we go below 637, it's straight puts. Once you go below this yellow, it's straight puts straight down to this yellow. Then you go straight down to the purple. If you hold on top of the purple, you buy calls. If you get below the purple, puts. Just like how it says here. And then boom, look at all these entries. This is over 300 to 400 entries right here. So yeah, you can start doing your charts and getting stuff done like this so that once you hit these levels in the future, they actually work. Like take, for example, to the left side. Look at my chart and then see if it worked. Puts below 648 to 619. You tell me if that worked out. And you might call me crazy. You might be like, no way. I definitely fixed it or changed it. I touched something. There's no way it actually was like that and it worked like that perfectly. And the first thing I'm going to tell you is watch this. If I bring up my Discord right now and I go to the daily plan. If I go to... Actually, we have to go to supply and demand zones. So go here. Look at the last time I posted this picture. May 21st, 2028. Oh, wait. Let me see. Did I add it here? Oh, this was before I added them. So I added them. Okay, never mind. Now I can't prove myself. Now it looks stupid. I guess I added it after this because this one only goes to 608. But that was when you were at 590 in May, you know? So let me see. What is it at right now? 619? 619. 624 to 619. So yeah, basically the reason why I did that was just because it's purple to yellow. It's simple. That's why. So obviously this is a new zone that was made over here on July 9th. So I probably made this like over here, July 21st. You could say. So it's been about a month or less than a little bit less than a month now. About 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks ago was when I updated this and put this here. And yeah, it worked. When you actually fell down into this area, it worked. So the next time we fall down into the area, just do the same thing, you know? Same options, same calls, same puts. And that's what every chart becomes at one point. It gets so good that you could literally robotically trade from it. Just look at it, see what entry you say to get into, and, you know, that's it. This is basically what I'm referring to when I tell everybody they need to have their monthly buys and sells. So like Miss Michelle, yesterday and the day before we had a conversation, and we were talking about how do you predict the market before it happens. And it's exactly just like this. You just got to have it so fine-tuned. So like, for instance, whether or not you're over here or over on the right, whenever you get below purple, you're playing to the yellow. But sometimes you only want to hit the halfway point. So that's why these are weekly entries. And then for the 0-day entries, it's in between the purple and the yellow. So it's like the quarter point, halfway point. So whenever this happens in the future and you fall down here again, you're just simply going to respect it again. It's the same formula every single time. Why does the market do it? I have no idea. It's just, that's what the pattern was. That's what we found. And it works every time, you know? Well, the weekly ones, sometimes they work a little weird, right? So, like, let's go over here. You hit 619 perfectly right here. And then right here it says calls above 619 to 624, which is just because of the purple. And then once you get above the purple, calls to 630, which was potentially where I thought the next purple would be. I thought you were just going to get stuck right here, honestly. But you ran above it. We just didn't have enough information for me to tell you confidently yet, which is why I haven't shared a screenshot of this. But now we can honestly share a screenshot because now we have all the zones done. The only thing we need here is honestly a purple zone somewhere around here. I'm thinking maybe this one right here might turn purple. But we still have to see. I have to wait for the price action to go next to that area again. And yeah, so this trading style is a little wonky. It's a little, you know, uneven, you could say. It's not always made the same way every time. It's made the same way in terms of the colors, but the way you trade it, it's just slightly different every time. It's one of 4 ways, basically, no matter where you're at. So there's always a 25% chance your idea is going to work out. So then what you do is you look at the other opportunities, not 25% meaning like, you know, you're only going to be 25% probable of winning, you know, or making money. But it's more like out of 100%, one of those 4 things is going to happen 100%. So it's like turning the market from 1 million entries and you simplify it down to only 4 different entries, 4 different areas you're looking for. And that's it. That's what makes it simple, you know, because it's the same thing every time. So yeah, now that I'm done with my explanations, we're going to finish. Let me make sure did I sign up with Discord Nitro? Give me 1 second. Let me see, because they're not letting me type big messages, so I gotta fix this real quick. Is it fixed? All right, we're good now. Now they let me finish the whole thing. Using all-time DARP generation 2. You hit the 1/16th point. 1-16th point. Wait, all-time DARP generation 2? Give me 1 second. Where did I copy this onto? Right here, 565. So this is last summer's high. That's what I'm using for this one. I forgot about that. Let me see. Let me see. 564. So right here. That's crazy how I used that high. I forgot about that. Let me see. Yeah, I can't move it. Yeah, I locked it. Perfect. So yeah, I used this high right here. 564. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I didn't even know that. So this chart is very unique. Very unique. Because it's always going to be a smaller range than everything else. Okay, so all-time DARP generation 2. $0 to 564. You hit the 116 point. Is that true? Is that correct? I'll be real with you. That looks like more than a 116 point. But let me see something. 132 point. Yeah, I had a feeling. I'm about to say. 132 sounds more realistic. 132nd point. And then can I add anything to this? So that's all ranges right there. That's literally almost every single monthly range the SPY had, including this week's weekly ranges. So it's like your all-time range, and then the smallest possible ranges from this week. Which means, think about it. Logically, think about it. If you did the smallest ranges and then you did the biggest range and you measured both of them the same way, and then you chopped them up straight down so that the bigger range could work with the smaller range. Stay with me for a second. If you've managed to do that, right, that's a perfected style of trading where everything in between is also calculated as well. So technically, all the other thousands of other boxes that we could draw and make, we're including that inside of what we have drawn already, as long as we use both the biggest and the smallest and then combine them. In theory, that's how it should work. In theory. That's basically what I've done with every single chart, is I keep trying to go to the biggest thing in terms of a trading style, and then to the smallest, and then you keep going smaller and smaller and smaller. And then once you get the biggest and smallest, it's like now you understand, that's how I get to my weekly entries, that's how I get to my monthly entries, that's how I get into my yearly entries. Because they always line up, you know? Especially when a monthly lines up with a yearly, it lines up with a weekly, it lines up with a daily. It's like everything is lining up. Like that's like perfection. We're about to look at Tesla right now. I'm sorry about that. Just give me 1 second. Let me finish this real quick. So you hit the pink 132nd point. Yeah, if the SPY literally explodes here, oh my god, everybody, this thing is going to 662 now. That's what's next. 662. Okay, what else can I write down? Let's go talk about supply and demand zones. Actually, no supply and demand zone talk yet. Let's skip that. We already talked about that range. That's crazy. We use everything. Every range so far. Except this one right here. July 16th to July 31st. We haven't used that range yet. There's no need to, you know? Because we're still at the tippity top of it. So we don't got to use that range yet. So I think that's it. We're done with this. We're done with all the charts. We talked about reversal chart number 2. We're skipping that one. We talked about this one. We didn't talk about this one yet in a while. What the fuck am I listening to? Yo. Let's put another song. Yeah, I haven't heard this song in a minute. That's one. Let me see. The shit he says is just stupid, but that beat is crazy. Like, what type of instrument is that? It sounds like he used like a clip of a bird or something. That's what it sounds like. I'm still trying to think about it. Alright, so look, you got the 1/8 point, 1/8 point. That right here is the 1/4 point. So yeah, you hit the 1/4 point. Wait, no, that's 1/2. Yeah, that's 1/4. That's 1/8. Yeah, yeah. You hit the 1/4 point. You hit the 613. I was out there. Tell you that I'm out here on my own. 613 to 480. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm trying to fix this up, make this look real nice. This is way too much information I'm giving out for free, honestly. This is stupid of me, honestly. I think I should say that out loud, but I'm still going to do it anyways. This is real stupid. Who cares? I'm sure I'll get rewarded some other way. As long as it helps people, you know? As long as it helps. That's the only thing that really matters. August 15th we hit it. All right, what else can I write down here? Let me change the song. Let me see. What is this song? I think that's the last monthly range that I had to add. That's the reason why I just added it like that. And then, yeah, if you run above 642, I'm just letting you know, everybody, you're gonna run to the top. If we're below this blue box, I mean, we're gonna probably fall out the sky tomorrow, just from that chart right there. I think we're done looking at all the main charts, everybody. We could finally send this post now for the new SPY trade. There's nothing else we have to do here. Maybe look at these charts. Yeah, I didn't teach you guys this yet, so no. We'll keep that for the video, the YouTube videos. Ooh, wait a second. What is this? Look at that right there. Hit the quarter point on your weekly ranges. Yeah, that's really nice. This is from May. Do I have any levels that start from May? I don't think so. We need a new one for down here. Actually, wait a second. Where's the new one? No. Ah, shit. Don't tell me I never made it. Oh, no, it's over here. It's over here. Thank God. No, I should have another chart where I have it all copied and pasted. I think it's this one here. Let me check, everybody. Give me 1 second. It's very important. Nah, not this one either. I remember which one it was. I just need to zoom out and I'll figure it out. No? Please tell me it's this one. Where did it go? I had to look through everything now. Give me 1 second, everybody. I gotta find this. It's not this one. It's not this one. Is it you? Which one is it? No, no. Definitely no. Maybe this one? Before I went crazy and added all that stuff to it? Nah. This one? Nah, that was too bad. It looks too bad, is what I was trying to say right there. This one? Nah. This is one of them. Okay, so this is one of them. This is literally one of them. So yeah, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4 times you fall lower. So yeah, you might fall lower here. It's not the one I'm looking for though. Where's the one I'm looking for? You know where it has to be over here. Sorry, this thing has to be going crazy. I'm gonna find it sooner or later. Play no games. Where are you? This is one of them. Okay, so this one. Alright, so that's proper. I like this one a lot. And you're holding it right here, so you could bounce up higher. Alright, this is nice. So I got a factor in my head. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to see what charts and what information I actually have on my screen here. Just in case I had to make another chart. It might be this chart here. Yeah, I found it. It's definitely this one. Yes, it is. Alright, perfect. So yeah, look at that, everybody. You're at the bottom of your May range. So I gotta add this to that this damn thing. But you're now in the 4 hour. I should go on the 2 hour because you hit it twice here, did you not? Oh wait, you went lower finally. Yeah, when I took that low from over here. So August 1st. Wait a second. So this is April 1st to August 1st, the low, and then the high is April 9th. All right, this is excellent. You just look at the last time it hit that area. So if you're currently at a 1/16 point, just look at the last time you hit a 1/16 point. You just go off of your contracts, like how far out you buy is always just how far it took it to hit a similar point. It's near the one you're at currently whenever you're trying to buy. Does that make sense? Okay, so let me fix this right here. Let's see, what are songs do I want to listen to right now? I'm so happy right now with the work we did today. This is so much work we did. This is months of work that we just caught up with. This music is amazing. April 1st. April 4th, I mean. August 9th high. I'm gonna play that again. April 9th high. Okay, so let me copy and paste that to my notes now. Control copy. So So yeah, literally like 20 of the trading styles work today. There's always entry points on all these trading styles, so eventually, you know, that's literally what happens. You just figure out that 50 work one day, sometimes 20 work one day, sometimes 5 work one day, sometimes all 80 work, all 70 work. It just depends, you know? It just depends. So like when you fell down to 480, you could say 95% of our charts were telling us to buy on the long term. Like 95% of them. So for instance, when you fall right back down to here, which is where I'm clearly laying it out for everybody, 564, you got to go long again. Like you guys got to go long again at that level. Make sure you write it down. And do not forget. That's why we're going short up here for options so far out for SPY. Like for 6 months, 12 months, you know? Like we need to hit 564 for us to go higher. And you might ask, how do I know that? I'm about to show you right now, everybody. COVID low, 2022 high, right? What do you do before you go higher? You hit this midpoint, right? Like that dotted line right there, you hit it right there to the right, right? So I came up with an idea. I was like, all right, let's copy that box to the bottom right here. So that means when you hit the top of this box, you just got to fall down to the midpoint. And look what ended up happening. That's why Trump crashed the market. And that's why you perfectly held here. Because when you first fell down, you held at 540, which was the first major point. That's why I told everybody buy calls here. But then the market wanted to go down lower. So we were up like 400%, but I told everybody to hold it and do not sell. So we took a loss basically on all that, and we sold out for like minus 50%, 40%. And then we threw everything in at the bottom right here at 480 because you just wanted to go below force 546. So yeah, we reclaimed everything within a day, and within a week to 2 weeks, we were up 5-10 times, you could say, on those same plays. So it was mind-boggling. But yeah, and then look, everybody, you just do it again. So when you hit the top, which is 740, you're gonna fall right back down to 611. 613, probably in 2027. So if you want, write down 742 on the SPY. Yearly puts down to 613. If not, you could play the midpoint, which is going to be 670s. So write 670s and then write 613. I can actually add that right now. There you go. Wait a sec, I gotta fix this a little bit. It's not directly in the area. Yeah, something like that, basically. 6-12. Whoops. Let's go ahead and fix that real quick. Just like that, everybody. So I just taught you something that literally will change your life. That literally just changed your life right there. Whoever heard that, whoever saw that, you literally have changed everything. Now go be profitable. Just make sure you buy some yearly contracts, you know, which they cost like 400, 600. So in order for you to buy one of those to sell it for like 2,000-3,000, which is how you really start making money with this market, it's when you buy something for 200 to 600, hold it for 6 months, maybe 3 months, and you sell it for 1,000%. You know, 1,000% to 500% is where you're looking for, or what you're looking for. And how do you know it's going to go up 500 to 1,000%? You got to buy something that's oversold. That's the easiest way. You buy something oversold. I don't know if I was trying to kill a fly. You buy something that's oversold, and you have less problems to worry about. The only thing you have to worry about is if the company has potential. But obviously, if it's a good company that makes money, if they just had, let's just say, bad PR or bad news, or something occurred with the structure of the company, it always, you know, settles down after a certain amount of time. So You just got to play the time game. Get as far out as you can and then visit it in like a month or two. See if you need a rebuy, average down, and just go from there. And by the time that month occurs, you'll see the price action, how it, dissipates, how it increases, how it accelerates, how it consolidates. And with all that, and above, you can then make a justified, long-term decision that can actually work out. 9 times out of 10, There's always that little percentage, of course. Like, for instance, like bio companies, like, what if the company gets, it goes through trials and the trials turn out to be successful? That company goes from like $3, $2 to like 30 overnight, So stuff like that is a little bit absurd, of course, but there's different ways to play different things, So I think I'm done here. I think I wrote about everything. Everything that I wanted to write about. Actually, no, there's one thing I did not write about. Did I add it? Let me see. No, I did not add it. Let's add it right now. Wait 1 second. Let me go to the... Was it this chart? Yes, it was. So the top is going to be 708. We're definitely not going to run up to the top. So I would say we could possibly hit maybe... It looks like the trend is going to give up here, though. Potentially. So yeah, we'll see. We might have to get out these plays tomorrow. Let's check SPY overnight here. Yeah, you might be crashing down lower tonight. We might have to just play the puts tomorrow. So yeah, we'll take it slow. We got cheap calls right now for 560. No, 550. So 550, we have calls, which is just your weekly range for you to run up to the top of, up here. Let me actually copy this real quick. Copy. Let me merge this with the other one, the bigger one. I think this is going to be real interesting. Yeah, look at that. So that's how you can continue the trend. That's what you need to do to break out of it. You need to go below 636. So once we go below that, then we'll continue to play downside. We could literally play for 625, 611. That's also a nice point. That's the old range. This is the new range. And then this is the even older range. So that's crazy. So yeah. This one I'm going to make it yellow. Just so people don't get confused. This one's purple because that's that area. This one right here. Let me move this to the side and connect it. Connection. There you go. Leave that there. Leave that below it. Leave that below it. Put this here and make it purple. I could have just taken another one, but that's fine. Put this here. Put this here. Let's also make sure we have the prices on these here. Make them all orange, right? Actually, that orange is too bright. That looks better. And just mass copy it everywhere. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Excellent. I will have to change these points though. These are the 1/8 points, so I want to have that stand out. Which means this one goes here. Which means this one can stay there. And then we have to put one here. And then we'll copy these two for right there and there. And then this one would basically be the next 1/8 point, but we could delete that for now. That's unnecessary. And then we could just copy this one for here and here. That goes straight down to 403 on the SPY, of course. So we have every range up, every range down. on the monthly. We have multiple versions of it. The one we have to do next is copy this one now. I guess I might as well do it as well, right? But then again, this is a downtrend, so what we should do here is actually make this pink here so we can understand. That high lines up with 740 again. Pretty much lines up with 678, which means every other point is going to line up with these points as well. So we don't even have to write down the points, honestly. We could do it just so that we can justify the idea and have more, you know, confluence over it. Yes, that would be the case, yeah. But let's just do it like this for now, for a second. Excellent. So we got those charts copied. What I'm going to do here is watch this. Just so I can understand that this is the main area, I'm just going to measure it like that. Just so that it's kind of like the same things over here. And then, boom. See, now everything's similar. Even this one, the new one. I just got to copy it to the bottom here. Oh, not that one. This one. Excellent. And then copy, copy. Yeah, most of these monthly levels match up with each other perfectly. This is a little weird. Very mysterious, huh? Yeah, even the 718, 728, 778, 686, 638, 646. Like, it just matches too perfectly, you know? And we have even smaller levels. I guess I should write down the other yellow one. I kind of want to put it to the side so you can know it's distinctive. So this one right here is going to be here, here, and here. 873. That's how I get all these levels, you know, everybody? That's how I always time the market. It's always the same thing every single time. Nothing changes. It's just, you guys have to start building up capital with the short-term trades, in which you trade this the same way you trade normally, right? Everything else that you trade normally, in terms of the 5-day, you're trading the monthly the same way. So if you see an opportunity on the monthly, it's obvious that you're going to see opportunity on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. You just got to give yourself some time. Don't jump into anything randomly. Be patient. Never feel like there's going to be another, you know, not another opportunity like the one you're about to miss right now. Who cares? There's millions of opportunities around you when you really look at it. Every single day, the SPY gives you, just the SPY alone, gives you about 150 to 100 entries. Every 5-minute candle is about a 20% to 5% gain. If you really look at it and do the actual numbers and you actually trade that much throughout the day. Sometimes we trade 20 times, 50 times. You know, we've done it before. And most of those times, you know what I mean? Besides us getting out of something impatiently, or if we hopped into a trade and we were impatient that day for whatever reason at a certain moment, usually every single one of those days was a perfect entry. Meaning 50 to 100% gains every single time. In fact, the trades usually had more percentages on the table, but we always just sold at those percentages just to be safe. That's the crazy part. Our safe number, 40%, 50%, 100%, was just a little bit of the actual whole pie. And that's how you know it's consistent, you know? Or at least it's going to yield consistent results, because we're not going for the sun and moon. We're just reaching for the clouds, you know what I mean? Just a little high. And then that compounding over and over again, you know, equals a significant gain. It's just ridiculous. It's out of this world. Nothing beats it. Alrighty, so let's see here.
What else do I have to write about? To the top of 5 or 658. 658, 658. I'll give you an actual price. By the time you hit this, it would be like August 25th. You could hit 658. August 22nd, damn. By August 22nd, you could do this. So I'll give you a safe estimate just in case. We got to give us some time here. August 22nd to the 29th, we'll say. That'll give you an extra week just in case. But yeah, we could literally, if we get above this line tomorrow, 641, it's over. You're going straight to the high of 650s. You might react to the purple zone. That's why I copied and pasted it here, so we can see how the bigger and smaller one cross correlate. And then from there, we'll have some more data that we can go with. For right now, you're just holding on the weekly lines on SPY. You did dip, of course. You can go lower by tomorrow. I definitely agree. So if we open and we're at, let's just say around the same area, we're probably just going to play puts going lower for like the first trade. And then after maybe like 10:30, 9:45, we'll hop into a call for the rest of the day to see if you're just going to start filling whatever gap you make while you fall down. If you make a gap, if not, if you open here, again, we're just going to play the downside and then play a V-shape going right back up. It's Wednesday, so we can have consolidation or V-shape. And last Wednesday, if you look at the chart real quick, last Wednesday was just straight into the sky. So we'll see if that occurs this time, you know. Because it happened last Wednesday, you can see it happen this time. How do I know? How can I prove that to you? It's because on this Thursday over here on the 31st, you fell, right? This is a Thursday. So over here on the 7th of August, every 7 days, the trend tends to be similar, if not a little different. So this was either going to snap and go up to the high, or this was going to just snap and fall out the sky. So I told everybody at the beginning of this day, literally just go puts. Straight off the gate, puts. And we ended up selling them right around, you could say, 632. That was our target from 636. And then you kept going. You literally hit 629. So when I saw you keep hitting those nines, I was just like, all right, you're definitely going to hit a 9 over here. So that's why I kept telling everybody to hold the puts here. And then today, those same puts went to $600 from 130 this morning. So that's, you know, times 4 or 5. The same puts I've been talking about since over here, the 14th. The 645 puts, which pretty much we were in the money since all the way up here. That's the crazy part. We've been in the money since up here. So this was just extra in the money. Hysteria, you could say. It was just extra price action. Like, that's what we want to mess with, you know what I mean? That's what we want to face. That's what we want to trade. We don't want to deal with contracts that are $60, $80 all the time, because those things, you know, they get destroyed. Sometimes by the time your move actually occurs, by the time it actually gets to that price, you're not going to be in the play because none of your charts are telling you to stay in that play. Most of the time, people are playing way too short term. So it's just like if in a 15-minute mark, 30-minute mark, they don't see progress, usually they're just going to get out their trade. They don't know how to read the market. But when you have levels like this, I'm not trying to make myself seem better. That's not what I'm trying to do here. Remember, I spent 3 years suffering. 3-4 years suffering. Trying to build a style like this. And eventually over time, with the one of wanting to do it, of course, and not trying to give up, of course, and losing a lot of money, of course, right? Can't forget about that. Eventually we got to here where these styles just always work. So yeah, that's just another situation. This chart right here was the chart that usually helps me whenever the market's trying to go up higher. So like right here, I could still see you falling down to like right here, you know, which is going to be 632. So the second we get below 638, you know, 01, 630, 638, which is the midpoint, we're just going to continue to play puts going down to here, you know. And then once you hit the blue box, calls 5 days out, 15 days out,
currently right now we have a 6-day out call that we average down, you know, right down here for the new high. And then we bought another one. So this is how I bought my calls right here. This is one call that we bought. And then the next call is to run up to here. And then tomorrow, like the 0 days, whenever, you know, we see if the market's going to drop down, if anything. It could hold here, you know. You might just start running up to the 200 because now you're way below it. So yeah, the second you get above the 200, you're going straight to here, 644. So with the 0 days, we could just play to 642, you know. Second you get above 640, get a 642 0 day. We can even check the prices right now. Let me check right now on my phone.
Let's see here. I was gonna check a SPY. What option was it again? It was gonna be a 642 call for tomorrow. It's a 1 day right now, but tomorrow it will be a 0 day. You got 76,000 volume today, so it wasn't that bad. Open interest is trash. However, it costs $60. So tomorrow, this option would basically drop down to $20 near the open. So around the opening price, we can get that 642 option, the call, for potentially $20. And if you go in the money, you're going to go from $20 to potentially around $60. $60 to 80 to 120. That would be like the peak, honestly. So yeah, we could literally write that down right here. Let's go ahead and show everybody. We're going to time the market with the blue chart. This is one of my favorite charts, so I have no problem writing it here. I'm pretty sure I already have levels here to buy. Let me see something. Wait, no, before I forget. Let's just do this real quick. On August 20th. Speaking of August 20th, let me make sure I changed all the dates to August 19th, because I forgot today was the 19th. 19th. Okay, perfect. And then let me see. Entry plus the goal. Entry plus how to average down plus the goal, I should say. And then the goal is to play this call right back up to its peak. And that's not the goal for this one, so we got to fix that. So at 644, we're going to hop into a small put play to drop to 642. Okay, and then I could easily fix up these points here. So let me fix this up next. Wait, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. I'll show you right now. On August 20th, play calls above 640. Buy 642. Strike for $20. Sell for $60. That's it. That's all you're looking for. You can obviously see the prices on the screen, so I don't need to write nothing about that. And then here on August 19th, we got calls above. It was basically like 640, 630. What was it? Let me see. I forgot already. I don't remember. It was like right around here, I think. When did I tell you guys to buy that again? Let me see when I posted it. Let me go on my phone real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm panicking a little bit. I'm making sure I didn't mess up the wrong trade. I'm about to say I had to fix up something crazy right now. If I just mess one of those messages up. So Intel's good, DJT is good. The SPY 6-day trade is good. The next 5-day play. Was sold at 320. Okay, so that was the next 5-day play. We sold the puts from the 14th. Okay, so we rolled about all of that in the morning. Excellent, around 11. And then the next thing we did was basically, let me see here. DJT, Intel. Okay, and then we're fixing up this one for that one. Got it. Perfect. All right. Anything else I have to fix here? Is it all good? Let's fix up the insurance now. For insurance, let's go ahead and look at the same chart we were just looking at just to make sure I'm done here. For insurance, you could say below 638.01 puts to 636. 638.01 puts to 636. First is right about 640. Anywhere below 640.11. No, yeah, I already have all this. So puts below the 1.4 point average down at 636 for the calls. No, yeah, I already got all that. Excellent. 640. And then boom. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to go to the place. That's okay. I'll go tomorrow. So for instance, on this option, the first thing you want to do is recognize the 1.4 point, which is directly at 640.11. So let me find that real quick. 640.11. Where is that at? 640.11. Oh, right here. That's the new one. Okay, perfect. Excellent. And then this is the old one, right? Yeah. From here. But then again, the one range that... Oh, no, wait. This is the range right here. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So, boom. That's the 1.4 point. We finally hit it. Then we get launched up to the top. We hit 647. Then, boom. We drop right back down. We hit 636 or we hit 633. And then, boom. We run right back up to 641. And then, boom. Right back down to 629. Hopefully, that's how it consolidates downwards. I want it to be a very weird trend that's very similar to March of 2024. That's what I want it to look like. Again, that's what I want it to look like. Doesn't mean it will look like that. So what I'm doing is I'm overlaying my trading style from back then to now, and I'm waiting for it to start matching up with certain points, like key levels on it. And then I could tell you guys, all right, then this point is what's it called, to this point, we could do this or do that. So it helps explain stuff, but you gotta wait for stuff to line up. That's how I use my trading styles. Is I always just overlay them and overlay them and overlay them hundreds of times throughout the day until you get the perfect one for like the whole entire month. And then while the month is progressing, you want to keep overlaying it on a daily, very slowly, of course, so that you don't have to spend 12 hours, 20 hours, 1 day or 2 days in a row looking for that new trend. It's like as the new trend is occurring, you are literally seeing it and updating everything live, so it's less work, That's what I do now. And then obviously the reason why I'm still live right now is because I still have a lot of stuff to fix. Like the 0-day entries, 5-day entries, like we literally fixed up so many things
We used some of the formulas that I had in February and last year, and then we integrated it and then updated it with the new information, new ideas, new concepts, and the new charts, the weekly charts. So I think we're done here. At the top. $20 to $40. Okay, so that's that for that trade. That's what we're gonna do. So 640. That's the one to the bottom of us right there. And if you copy it on top, that's what I told you to do there. Boom, you get here, which is 654. So yeah, that's crazy. You could literally run up to 654. Or 625. Okay, so this is all done now. There's literally nothing else I can add here. I got you insurance, how to play the downside for more puts, all the way to 626. So that's really far down, you know. If we manage to gap down there, that's that's gonna be annoying. But here, look, boom. All I gotta do is now update it. I might as well add the price labels as well right now, just so I don't have to keep moving my cursor around. I could just keep typing real quickly. So we're going to make this smaller. That's way too big. And we're going to give it the same tone. Leave this at the high. And then boom. Voila, everybody. There we go. Copy one more. That's it. We're done. So yeah. Next levels would be 612. With 619, 612, 605, and yeah, so on and so forth. I like this range a lot. This range is really nice. This range, I gotta make it bigger. This one should be over here like this. Nah, yeah. You should be over here, all the way over here like this. That's the August 1st, August 31st, August 1st range. And then you have this one to here, which is August 31st, the first range. Nah, yeah. And then, let's go with the pink one. July 16th to the 28th range. Okay, so it started at the same time as this box. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, what are you doing? So then you have, the next thing you have is the 31st all the way up to the 15th. 1st to the 15th. That's what I have here though. So now, yeah. That's the uptrend box for you to fall down, and then on the downtrend, we'll make the next box for you to run up. Perfect. All right, anything else I could say? Let me see. Six 619.16. $625.97. 625.97. You could fall straight down to you could fall straight down to 612.11. I'm just gonna write it now, honestly, so I don't have to write it later. I might as well. I did the work. $622? No, $612. I'm about to say, how the hell is it going up? It splits. On weekly calls at these locations. All right, I think I'm done here, everybody. I'm done before I drive myself crazy. What chart can we use? Might as well just use this one, you know? I think that's fine. Actually, wait, I might have one that's a little bit more. I might have to copy some stuff here. Just give me 1 second. Trying to make sure this stands out as yellow, you know, just so things don't get confusing here. Excellent. This shouldn't be a red line here. Oh. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Watch this. It didn't copy it. Whatever. Put this here and then put this inside. And put this in the sensor. Oh, looks like I did that already. Whoops. Nah, yeah, I already did that. Nah, yeah. So let's just go here. Undo that. Undo that. Undo this. Undo this. Let's just put it like that. How we had it before. That's fine. That's whatever. And we're gonna make this yellow. Make this bigger. Perfect. Leave it like that. It's good enough like that. Alright, so the next thing we got to do here, everybody, is going to be... the next thing we have to do here is what? Let me see. We're going to take a picture of this chart, I think. I'm going to delete this here. I don't like how that looks. Let's also make this a little bit smaller. I don't know why these lines look so large. It's like comically large. Why is this dotted? Okay, so now let me check the blue chart. So yeah, we hopped into the calls here. I kind of want to copy this chart on the other chart as well. Just so we have all of them together. Actually, no, that looks garbage. It's like messing with it. We could just take different pictures of different charts. Screw it. Screw it. It's all good. Come on, everybody. This is winner circle right here. We got to crunch out all the numbers here. You guys know how I roll. I got to make everything look good. It's just how it works here. We don't put prices on that. There's no point. And we go put a price at the top right here. Okay, so let me see here. How can we fix this one to the left? We could possibly go like this. Alright, this is just going to be a little annoying. Give me 1 second. Honestly, I should have copied both of them now that I think about it. Let me see. Let me do that. Let me just do that instead. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this here. Which means, wait a second, I could probably fix the other chart that I have. Let me control copy this for a second, and then let's put this here. We gotta fix these right here. They're a little slanted. Alrighty, so the next thing I want to do here is basically go to that other chart that I fixed up, which was this one. Which, yeah, there you go. So I had that problem here where it was right there, right? So this is how you fix it. This one, if it goes to the sensor, what happens? Inside the sensor, you get that right there. Oh, that's the issue. Just because this box right here is not supposed to have a... You're not supposed to have a midline. That's why. There you go. That's why we had that issue. Problem solved, everybody. Which means this is the 1/2 point. Okay, so this point here, control copy. And this point here, control copy. This, control V, paste that there. And then the bigger one, which is this one, control V, paste that there. And then put this at the bottom. Excellent. I just did that shit backwards again. Oh my god. Alright, what the fuck did I just do? So this one right here, this one goes to the bottom. There you go. Sensor. And then this one, this goes here. There you go. Problem solved, everybody. False alarm. Let's actually make that yellow. Okay, so boom, that looks good now. July 1st to that trend. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have to change this right here. Look, watch. I gotta show you something, everybody. So this right here is actually not the only trend that we have on all our charts. Let me see something so I can see when I'm clicking these. Alright, boom, boom, boom. So I gotta move this to the left. Oh my god, why is everything but that moving? Come on. Let's just put you here and put you there like that. Excellent. Excellent. And then we got to draw this range too. You guys already know I'm going to have it. I'm going to have to do it. At least it's all done now, so it looks all nice. I'm about to just copy all this. Let's copy it like this and hope that other stuff does not get attached. Let's deselect this, deselect that, deselect this, that. Take that out, take that out. Everything else is fine to select, I think. Let's zoom in here just to make sure. Yeah, everything else is fine. That's all good. Control copy. Go here, control paste. Alright, now we gotta make everything smaller. This is the annoying part. So that's the 1/8 points, that's the 1/4 points. We can at least do it like this. Let me zoom in, because I know I'm not gonna do it perfect if I zoom out like that. There you go. There you go. It's August 7th to 13th range.
That's basically that range right here. So you know what I'm gonna do so everybody can understand what's what. Go here. Turn the opacity to a different color. Oh my god, wrong one. Wrong one, everybody. Click this one, and then click this one. There you go. So they obviously all show the same range, so you obviously could tell. And they have the 1/2 points, so that's all set in stone. I just realized that it's backwards. I gotta fix these as well. Yeah. Actually, no, wait a second. Oh yeah, I just gotta turn off the midline. What am I talking about? Here we go. That's really nice. I like that a lot. We just fixed all of that, just like that. Alright, now let's make these zones. Let's make these zones right here. There you go. Move them to the right. I'm gonna move this zone right here to the left because it's that high right there, so it should be right there next to these highs. This high should be over here to the left. There's too much zones. They're everywhere. I'll figure it out in a second here, everybody. Just give me a moment. Let me see if I could do this perfectly. That was not perfect. Actually, wait. That was perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Alright, so what was I gonna do again? I forgot. Yeah, I don't really remember. Maybe move the yellow one? Oh, I was gonna try to move them like this, but you can't do that. You gotta move it by your hand. That's what I was trying to do, by the way. At least so it's not like all the way blocking the space. This is the 7th to the 13th range. So this one occurred a while ago, right? It occurred right here from the 7th. Right down there. 7th to the 13th range right there. So boom to boom. Which means this one was before that. Which means this one could be smaller. There we go. We're finding the culprits now. We can slowly make this work. Just give me some time, everybody. And we can literally move this one all the way down to here like this. Let's put this to the bottom. Yeah, that's fine like that. I like it like that. So we don't have that much mess in the middle, so we can actually see what's going on here. That actually makes it a lot better. Now I don't really need to move it. That's nice. So let's, wait, what are you doing? Click, 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 click. Then click the big one. Then click this one. This one. And then click the other one. There you go. Let me see now. We could probably move this to his... Yeah, we could probably literally move this thing to its own little quadrant here. Look at this. That's nice. I like that a lot. Excellent. And then we can move the yellow one again. By clicking there, and clicking the big one. Moving this left. And then moving the pink one. Right here. Just like that. And then boom. Now we have all the ranges. Every single range possible. I mean, that's kind of odd to say what service do you offer.
I mean, what are you asking for? If you want to see what I offer, just visit the Patreon. You'll see everything listed there and what it states and what it says. $4 is simply a challenge that we partake in a lot. If you want to partake in that challenge, then yes, you would have to basically join the Discord to see the trades the second I send them. Because usually by the time I send them into Moomoo and Twitter and everything else, 5 minutes have passed, 2 minutes have passed, and sometimes that changes the whole entire, outlook for the percentage. So realistically speaking, yes, you will probably need to join the Discord in order to get that. But other than that, if you're just watching a YouTube, you're pretty much hearing stuff the same time the Discord's hearing it, at least in the morning. Meaning it's up to you to pay. It doesn't really matter to me. You could just watch the YouTube and get enough information pretty much. What is this? That's all white. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, that's pretty much it. We could just take pictures of this now. We have all the ranges laid out. The one thing that we did not do is actually copy this, go here, go settings, go to text, click inside sensor, erase this, put 1-2, and then click the bottom, and then erase the midline. Would that work? Yes, it would work. Just like that. Excellent. All right. Now we're working somewhere. And then this right here, these 1/8 points, you know what we could do? We can now move them, honestly. Because we don't really have them laid out like that. Like the prices for them. You know what I mean? So yeah, we could just literally move it like this. Oh shit, one of them's missing. Alright, let's just bring this one over now. 1/8 point. And then let me move the 1/16 point. Let me separate that as well so you all can clearly see that. .116 point. And then let me lower the opacity on this box. I don't know why it looks that bright. So I can actually see the price action. We actually don't need this to have a color here, honestly. Yeah, turn it down all the way. Let me see. Is there a background color here? No. Alright, bet. What about here? Is there a background color here? There is. No wonder. I had a feeling. We'll leave it a little bit on. Like, that's fine. Okay, so 1/16 point. This is gonna have to change colors. Did I title what that box was? Or did I just make that? I should have titled that. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, see, that's stupid. That was stupid of me. My fault, everybody. There's one thing I had to fix, actually. Good thing we're still looking at these charts and fixing them up. We caught the little mistake here. Alright, let's fix it. So the mistake was basically this right here. Go to text, go to copy, go here, go paste, put this at the center. You can keep it below the box for now. Make this mad small. Does not need to be big. And then change this to white. And then weekly diagonal style. August 15th is the high. Why do I feel like I wrote this? August 15th to August 19th. I feel like I wrote that. I did write it. No wonder.
I didn't even finish it, so I gotta finish that actually. I'm happy I caught that. Okay. I'm happy with how this looks now. Not really. I don't like how it looks that much, but there you go. Now that's better. That's way better now. Ooh, that looks way good. Way good. All right, perfect. How long we been live for? 10 hours. It's not bad. We're going to get off here shortly, and then we're going to start the next live at like an hour or two from now. Gotta get some stuff done, eat some food. I was actually supposed to eat like 2 hours ago. I forgot about that. Whoops. Alright, why is the chart doing that? Let's go update this real quick. Of course, now, you know, I'm a little lazy, so I'm just going to copy this and go to this chart and then delete it here. And then just paste it. And then boom, call it a day. Call it a day, everybody. Okay, so now we're kind of merging all the charts, so at least they look pretty good with each other, you know. Then we have this one, so like just in case we need to do some simpler stuff, right? We could add on top of that one. This is more like the August 1st range. So yeah, this is like, this actually looks really bad. We don't need it like this. What is this? August 7th to August 1st range? Do I have that range written? Let's see. August 7th to August 1st. August 7th to August 1st. Shit, I don't have that range. Alright, so I gotta go back and undo that. So we gotta keep this here. This is the first time I had this, so if anything I could move this here. And then I can go here. August 1st dash August 7th range. And let's put this at the top. Actually, no, I'll put it at the bottom. It looks better when you do that. And then put in the sensor. Change the color to like an orange. This one too. Put this at the bottom and in the sensor. August 1st to August 15th box. Excellent. We're done with that now. We can also chop this up here a little bit more productively than here. Actually, we don't even need to use this box. This is technically already done over here. I could literally just I could just steal this one, yeah. I'm just gonna steal this one here. So let's go ahead and do that. Wait a second, is it in the price action already? Yeah, so It doesn't matter. I gotta start grouping this stuff. It's gonna start getting out of hand here. It looks really good though. What do you guys think? I like it a lot. I'm very happy with it. We spent like a couple hours fixing this chart here. Or fixing all of them, not just this chart. It was like 5 charts there. Oh, wait a second. What are you doing, bro? Don't do that. Control. Copy. Oh my goodness. That almost just messed everything up. Let's go here and then press paste and then move it over to the right. You see how it just takes the same size? And then let's just delete that one. And then boom. So now we have that range there. We have the smaller range. You have this range over here, which is the 7th from right there. And then this is like the whole range, 1st to the 7th, or 1st to the 15th. And then, yeah, a little bit more spontaneously picks it. I like that range a lot right there. The 1st to the 15th. If not the 31st to the 1st. That was probably like my last favorite range there. Besides the new one we just made running up to the top here. If you get above 639. $641. What? 641 what? 641. 15. Plus using the monthly style. We're at the bottom of the trend so we could possibly run to the top of by August 15th. We hit the bottom at 639. So calls to, what trend was this? That's number 2, so that's probably this chart here. Nah, yeah, it's most likely where I use this for. Let me see, calls to what? At the bottom of 568.39. So calls to 653.55. 653.55. 653. 653. Wait a second, 638. Yeah. So 5-15 day calls to 6 or 553.22. Dot 22, everybody. I'm happy how that all fits in the same sentence. Okay, so calls to 641. I didn't write about this one. So calls to 641 dot, what is it? 24. Then they calls to 641. 24, and then you want to play calls to 643.69. 643.69. Then to the mid of 646.17. 646.17. Yeah, perfect. Just making sure. I have to name these charts better. That's what I have to do today. So after we're done with this, after we post the SPY trade, we're going to post all of it on Moomoo. Because now everything's posted here. We'll post it all on Patreon as well. And then the next thing I need to do is update all my charts with all the numbers. Like chart 1, chart 3, chart 4, chart 60, chart 80. We got to fix all of them. Reorganize it. So it's going to be a lot of work, but it's alright. That's what we need to do right now. Let me see. Okay, I think I'm done here. All right. I'm tightening up the information a little bit.
Okay, so we finally sent the SPY trade, which means what are the trades that we have to send now? We sent the SPY one. DJT is done now. Intel is done. So that's all those 3 entries there. That's 3 different entries. Technically 4, because we got 2 SPY. So that's 4 entries. And then plus all the Donald Trump stuff. Plus on the next entries that we're going to get here tomorrow. We're going to focus on some of the 0 days around that point. So yeah, we're just taking our time for now.